when the killings became unbearable, one of our sisters, I think in Anambra State, went to the farm. The Fulanis, the herdsmen, confronted her in her farm. And after raping her, they butchered her and threw all her bodies all around the farm. That was heartbreaking. It was really heartbreaking for the Biafran people to bear. Why the governors were handicapped, they could not do anything because the killings were sponsored by the
The network. If you need the link, inbox me. Hold on, they will come back. The network. If you need the link, inbox me. Okay, I want to be sure I'm being out.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Because the space is under attack, I'm trying to recover it. I don't know what is happening here. Okay. So the whole of Southeast was under attack. The governors were handicapped. It led to the extent that the then governor of Anambra State, Obiano, had to say that the life of every Biafran that the Fulani is killed. He called them to their office and told them that if any Biafran is killed, the Fulanis will pay 500,000 naira.
Alomelo.
You can imagine how life of Biafrans were equated with money. The governor of Enugu State was only crying when he goes to when he goes to the communities where the Fulanis have killed his people. He would only be shedding tears like women. Ebonyi was not left out. A community was ravaged in Ebonyi State, and Devomahe can only come but shout and cry. So why all these things were going on, the governors were handicapped. It was our leader, Mazin Nandekano, that said enough of all these killings of his people. Enough of all these killings by the Fulani herdsmen, the bandits, the Boko Haram, and all the rest of it. An Eastern Security Network was set up to start chasing those who were camping in our bushes, who were building tents all over Biafran bushes, to chase them away from Biafra land. And immediately Mazin Nandekano set up the Eastern Security Network. The governors who were then handicapped could not do anything. Even before the setup of the Eastern Security Network, Mazin Nandekano wrote the governors and told them that it is time for them to set up a security outfit to checkmate the activities of all these Fulani herdsmen marauders that have invaded Biafra land. The governors kept quiet. They kept mute. They did not respond. But immediately Mazin Nandekano set up the Eastern Security Network to dislodge all these bandits from our forest. The governors set up a counter security outfit called the Bubago. And their setting up a Bubago was not to confront those who are killing their people in the bushes, but was only to confront the Eastern Security Network that was there to confront the bandits, the herdsmen in the bushes. And you ask yourself, why?
Everybody should share the space. Everybody should try and share the space. So
Exactly.
That
I've shared.
We need more people to be here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Anywhere. Share.
They set up a Bubago to counter the activities of the Eastern Security Network. And you ask yourself, why will the government, why will the governor of a state that have been crying about the killing of his people now set up a counter-security outfit to counter the Eastern Security Network whose responsibility is just to drive those terrorists in our bushes, to dislodge them from our bushes so that our mothers can go to farm, our parents can go and harvest their crops as well. Their only reason was that Eastern Security Network is a non-state actor. If the state actors could not protect its citizens, then why wouldn't the non-state actors create an outfit to protect themselves? And immediately that Ebubago was launched, we got another dimension of killings. Those who were protecting and driving away the herdsmen from the bushes were now being engaged by the Ebubago. Most of their camps were invaded. Some of their commanders were killed. Ikonso was killed. Gentle was killed. Baby Bush was killed. A lot of them were being killed by the Nigerian state in conjunction with those who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because instead of them to divide Nigeria for every ethnic nationality to go their way or renegotiate Nigeria, they now want the Fulanese agenda was to convert every Nigerian into Islam, for Nigeria to be Islamic State. And the killings skyrocketed 2019, 2020, and by that time that these killings were going on, Mazi Simon Ekpa was just a broadcaster, broadcasting, creating awareness for Biafra, exposing the Nigerian government on the atrocities against indigenous populations in Nigeria, doing his thing as an agitator. And Biafrans were being killed indiscriminately. To cut the story short, immediately Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya. All hell let loose. Every blessed day, villages were invaded. A lot of people were killed. Eastern Security Network commanders were killed. Some were disappeared. Some were beheaded. Everything was being done to make sure that Nigeria remains one. Because, as a matter of fact, the agitation for Biafra, to them, is for the division of Nigeria. So in that context, the leaders or the owners of Nigeria did not want to hear or see anything about Biafra. They did not want to talk about the Biafra agitation. The language they were sending to the agitators was a language of force, killings, disappearances, arrests, Python dance 1, Python dance 2, crocodile smile, and all the rest. Nobody talked about the negotiation. Nobody wanted to know why the agitation for Biafra is getting heater by the day. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya and extraordinarily transitioned to Nigeria. The Nigerian government made statements that the agitation for Biafra is dead because they have captured Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And everybody in the southeast, the agitators in the southeast become a target of annihilation, killings, disappearance, arrest, intimidation, violence, kidnapping. All these evils started happening in Biafra land until 2021, 2022. The Prime Minister of the IPOB and remove all the chaff that we are following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The chaff were removed from the wheat. The then members of the DOS, a vote of no confidence was passed on them by Biafrans, giving the Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa the full responsibility of the agitation, to take charge of the agitation for the restoration of Biafra. And why all these things were going on during those times, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here with us. The Oduduwas were as well calling for Oduduwa nation. We all understand that Arewa, the Hausas do not exist because they have been run over by the Fulanis. So why the Fulanis were agitating for an Islamic Nigeria? The Oduduwas came out also and we are calling for a separate Oduduwa nation. The Biafrans as well, we are calling for a separation from Nigeria. So when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, and Mazi Simon Ekpa took the responsibility to restore sanity into the agitation and restore the peace that eluded southeast of Biafra land since 2020. Mazi Simon Ekpa set up the Biafran government in exile, set up the Biafran Defense Forces, set up, reunited all the armed groups fighting for freedom in Biafra land to make sure they come together under one umbrella, being championed by the autopilot, the nicknamed autopilot in IPOB. Immediately he stepped up, took the responsibility to fund the Eastern Security Network, took it over from those, the DOS that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left with that responsibility. He took it over from them, rebranded it, and converted it to Biafran Liberation Army. All the killings, all the destruction of properties, all the disappearances, all the kidnappings in Biafra land now is minimized. The Oduduwas, whom we are looking up to, that they have come up also with their own agitation for that same singular purpose, to disintegrate Nigeria so that every other ethnic nationality can go and govern themselves. The Oduduwas are now sub-pedaling, and we are asking, why? Why are they sitting on the sidelines, knowing fully well that Nigeria has expired since 2014? And it is by the special grace of God, Chukwu Okike Abiama, that Biafran nation is where it is today, courtesy of Biafran Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, Biafran Republic Government in Exile Cabinet, Biafran Liberation Army, and Biafra Defense Forces. So in the nutshell, Nigerians' breakup today is causing a lot of destruction in Nigeria. A lot of people are being killed all over Nigeria. A lot of people are being sent to their early graves in the north, in the west. It is only in Biafra land today that Biafrans can sleep with their two eyes closed, because Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is in charge and he is leading the Biafran people out of that evil contraption called Nigeria. So we are going to look into it, fellow Biafrans. Nigerian breakup. Simon Ekpa takes Biafrans out of Nigeria. He is taking us out of Nigeria. He is leading Biafrans out of Nigeria. Why is the Oduduwa sitting on the sidelines? Why the Ariwas are promoting jihad, Islamic conquest, and Islamic nation? And of course, it is now official that Nigeria is an Islamic state, which means the Ariwas have achieved their aim, but not 100%, because the Biafran people are at the verge of exiting that country, and we have a date to redeclare our nation, which is 2nd of December 2024. So, fellow Biafrans, this is what we are going to look into today. And let us also remember that the e-voting is still ongoing.
Yes, sir.
We expect every Biafran to participate. We expect every Biafran to tell somebody that will tell somebody that will tell somebody about this e-voting.
If you
It
need
is very, very important that we get the numbers needed for Biafra to be redeclared. As a matter of fact, next month will be the first phase of this e-voting process. It will be stopped by next month, according to our Prime Minister. So don't wait until it gets to next month before you vote. Don't wait until you get to next month before you tell your people or you register and vote somebody who needs help to vote. It is very important. We need a massive voting. We need massive awareness to make our people in the hinterlands to vote. Those who don't have Android phones.
Exactly.
Those who don't have email accounts. We can help them create one, and we can help them vote as well. It's very important, so that when Biafra is redeclared, the whole world will know that the Biafran people wholeheartedly voted democratically to exit that contraption called Nigeria, while our defense forces, the Biafran Liberation Army, are also taking out the terrorists that the Nigerian government are importing in Biafra land to kill, to subdue us into accepting Islamic State, which is very, very impossible. The Biafran people can never accept that fate. Yes. And that is why our Prime Minister and the Biafran Republic government in exile are upping their game to make sure that Biafra exits Nigeria by December 2nd this year, 2024. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for coming. My co-host, over to you for your submissions. I yield.
Keep sharing. If you need the link, inbox me. Keep sharing. Emerike, go grab the mic. Go grab the mic. Don't be on the listening page. I want to hear you.
I can't hear anybody. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Go grab.
I can't even see my co-host. I don't know what is happening.
Yeah, Mazi David, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, please. Okay, please go ahead. Go ahead. University, if you are hearing me, or Sister Stella.
If you need the link, inbox me. Go grab the mic. Don't be on the listening side.
University, can you hear Mazi David? Oh, University, can you hear me? I think university
Okay, let
is
me
not
just
with,
add
it's
now.
not close to the mic. Mazi Kama, can you
Let
hear me?
me.
Do you know what?
Wanda Ebere, can you hear the host? Can you hear me?
Do you know one in
I
one?
can hear you.
Can you hear
I
me?
can hear you. I can hear the both of you. Yeah.
One thing
I will do
intriguing here
that.
is that I can't see anybody. I'm just seeing my mic open. I can't see anybody at all. It comes and goes. I can't even see who is co-hosting. I can't even see anybody. I don't know what is actually happening.
Yeah, Mazi
But I
David.
can hear
Mazi
you.
David, just so
I
you
can
know,
hear you.
like I told you earlier, can you hear me? So I know I'm not speaking with myself. Mazi David.
Yes, I
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
can.
yeah.
just so you
Yes, I
know,
can.
the space is not 100% because I did something, I checked some other spaces
If you
and
need
it's
the
not
link,
acting the way yours. And so I think it might be your network, the space might be under attack, whatever, but the space has some issues, just so you know.
keep
Yeah, I can hear everybody. I
Okay.
can hear everybody. But the reason why I
it.
come up to the speaker because I couldn't hear anybody from listening. They are kicking me out. So something is wrong somewhere. So
They can't stop
sorry,
us.
my
They
brother.
cannot stop us. Keep
My
tapping. Keep
phone was off
sharing.
and I was down. I have to run off. See, I was
Go
breathing
grab
like
the mic.
okay, this thing.
I
Biafran
can't
Good
even
morning,
see
everybody.
anybody to invite. I can't see anybody to give the speakers. Please, if anybody have the mic, you can speak while I see what I can do.
Yeah, Mazi David,
Okay, can anybody hear me?
yeah, just
Thank
a minute, my brother. Big is yeah, we can hear you. Just a minute. Sorry. Yeah, Mazi
Go ahead,
David.
sir.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to manage the space or you want to restart, but you have to make that decision. But yeah, what I just wanted to say is, thank you so much. I'm not gonna speak too much, but something came to my mind now, because when you were analyzing it, I was putting on the jumbotron. If you noticed, right from the
Yes.
bandits, Mayeti Allah, everything, UK, Islamic States, how we gave the DOS and those criminals vote of no confidence, and now, to the voting. I want our people to understand that the Biafran Defense Forces, in my opinion, I know we are doing, like we say, okay, division of labor and everything, but I want to urge all of us, we have to appreciate that. We have to really, really appreciate the Biafran Defense Forces. It is not easy, you know. They are laying down their lives, they've given everything, and whether we like it or not, they play a major role in this liberation movement. So I want to urge all of us to always pray for them, appreciate them, send them your best regards, encourage them. And me personally, when the time comes, I'll special tributes we go out to them, because we're really proud of them. Those who are back in the homeland, those who are in the diaspora waiting to go, and yield that call to serve motherland. Every one of, everybody, the Biafran Defense Forces, and all the fighters, those in the media and every one of us,
Yes,
kudos.
I've recovered
Yes,
it.
and okay, I'm gonna yield the mic now. Thank you.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mazi. I just recovered the space. They wanted to bring it down. Go ahead, Mazi, please.
Yeah, but I have to be sure people are listening anyways, if they can hear. It's not about recovering, it's about the fact that if people can listen or not. If they can hear what we're saying, I hope so. So, like I was saying, we cannot thank them enough, and this fact, we cannot overemphasize it, that the Biafran Defense Forces are doing a very great job, and we owe it as it is our obligation, it is a moral responsibility to support them. We have to support them. So that is what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. University, are you here with us? It's like university is having some issues. Okay, thank you. Nkoti number, your mic.
Thank
You
you
can
so
unmute
much,
yourself.
man.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mas David. Thank you, the co-host, my ladies and comrades in the house, ministers, I greet you all. Yes, we must continue. Nigeria breakup, ECWA-led Biafra nation, e-voting, Oduduwa and Arewa on sidelines. You see, when you were speaking, I actually laid the background of this topic. And when we were talking about the Fulani terrorists, whom they used Dangote truck to convert, I can even say they used through tunnel. They used tunnel because I'm sure there is tunnel in all those, some of all those mosques they build in Biafra land, especially the one in the Boeing. They pass through tunnel, convert many of them, many truck. Sometimes they will pack cement. The Fulanis will hide inside, and half will be cement. They convert these people, and when they come in the bush, they will drop them. They will enter inside bush. I remember when they wrote, when the people in Onisha raised alarm about the one history book printed by Nigeria government, Fulani government, and they share it into primary schools and force the teachers to be teaching it to these children that Fulanis are indigenous to all the states. That was when they were building those thatch houses in our forest, our bushes. And I think our leader, somebody raised that alarm publicly. Then we begin to use it also to convey the message. I made video several occasions regarding that. Then these people were inside our forest, and inside that forest, bushes, then those little two children you see and those women, they are all fighters. They were there. Some of them buried arms into that ashes. It was when ESN came. After they have killed many people, I remember in Ebonyi State, one couple, pregnant woman, the husband was tied against tree, washed his wife, raped to death. And after raping the wife to death, they killed the man. Both of them were killed. No governor raised no alarm to arrest anyone. In Uguta, a man was butchered to death. And the one they dismembered happened in my local government. The lady they raped and butchered dismembered her body parts. Several areas, Fulani killing was rampant. And our leader, Maznan Kanu, was, because the man of due process, he really talked to the governor. They called the governor, they had meeting. And initially, the governors agreed. Suddenly, they had meeting with the then Inspector General of Police. They discarded that idea. They initially agreed with our leader, Mazin Nanuka. And our leader then, because our people began to call for security, our leader then single-handedly organized this ESN and launched it. They began to go inside forest to dislodge these Fulanis. They was able to do that. I remember what
they can't stop us. So whatever they like, let them do. We must continue. We must continue. Biafra must be restored. Nothing, nobody. Keep sharing. Keep tapping. We must continue. We are not giving, no matter what they are doing. Nkudinamba, come back. We are hearing you. Let me see. Let me see. Yes, he will bring back. Riwe yenyenam, asingenyetunam, onye nwere ihe karịrị Biafra si ya yenyenam, onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị freedom si ya yenyenam ya. Riwe yenyenam, biko genyetulam, onye nwere ihe karịrị freedom si ya yenyenam, ị nwere ihe ahụ karịrị Biafra si ya yenyenam. Riwe yenyenam, biko genyetunam, onye nwere ihe karịrị Biafra si ya yenyenam, onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị Biafra si ya yenyenam ya o. Thank you. Riwe yenyenam, biko genyetunam, onye nwere ihe karịrị freedom si ya yenyenam, onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị Biafra si ya yenyenam. Riwe yenyenam, si ya yenyenam, onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị freedom si ya yenyenam, onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị Biafra si ya yenyenam. Excuse me. This is 5 o'clock in Chicago. Good morning.
In Uguta,
Yes, so we are
a
back.
man was shot to death.
I told you.
And the one they dismembered happened to in my local government.
Mm.
The lady they raped and butchered dismembered her body parts. Several areas, Fulani killing was rampant.
Mm-hmm.
And our leader, Mazna Nekano, was because the man of due process. He really talked to the governor. They called the governor, they had meeting. And initially the governors agreed. Suddenly they had meeting with the then Inspector General of Police. They discarded that idea. They initially agreed with our leader Mazna Nekano. And our leader then, because our people began to call for security, our leader then single-handedly organized this ESN and launched it. They began to go inside forest to dislodge these Fulanis. They was able to do that. I remember what
Will not allow us to do. They don't want us to talk, but we must talk. Hey, tell your story by yourself, Biafrans. Don't let anybody determine for you what you say, what you do. I don't need you to be happy. I don't need you to tell the world what I'm doing. That's why you must do it by yourself. Freedom is free. Do by me. M at the end means me. That is you and me. Everybody. Join hand. We must join hand and do it. My name, your name, our name must be there. Your name, my name, our name must be there. Your name, my name, our name must be there. In the holy book of Biafra, our name must be there. In the holy book of freedom, our name must be there. Your name, my name, our name must be there. Your name, my name, our name must be there. Your name, my name, our name must be there. In the holy book of freedom, our name must be there. In the holy book of Biafra, our name must be there. You must put your name there. Our name, your name, my name must be there. Your name, my name must be there. Your name, my name is too much. It's too much.
They desecrate our land, they kill us in the presence of our families and nobody does anything about it. And when the police attend, the police sit idly by as people are being killed by not a multitude of only four. Only four people can sack an entire village in Biafra land and we call ourselves men. No, we are not men. Until we redeem our honor. Until we look at integrity and say we must have a part of it. Until then, can I have the ways, to be honest with you? Ways. This is radio. Now is the time to come forward, not say tomorrow. Now, tonight is the time to come forward. 100 of us and then we march.
Come
100
forward.
and we march.
Come forward.
The rest can come later if they want.
Listen to our leader.
I'm tired of broadcasting. I want to fight for my country.
I am tired.
I want to carry arms to defend the honor and integrity of my country. I want to avenge the death of 6 million people. I want Biafra to stand as a beacon of hope, freedom, and liberty in black world. I want Biafra to stand as a testament to the glory of heaven upon the face of this very earth. I want Biafra to stand because my obligation to the dead outweigh that which I owe to the living. That is why Biafra will stand, and Biafra will come. 100 men, that's all.
100 men. Are you one of us?
Can come later on. I no longer give a damn.
We don't
care. Disgrace and insult is too much. We must go and meet our enemies even if we have it and hope. It is far more better for us to go and meet them, die with a semblance of dignity, than with this very humiliation which we encounter every blessed day. We must assemble as quickly as possible.
Terrible. Terrible. Mkpụrụ awụsa mmadụ ịnọ dara ụnụ chani na-ekechie. Mkpụrụ ndị awụsa mkpụrụ Hamas ịnọ. Ị na-eme ogiriga na Germany, ogiriga na India, ogiriga na USA. But you cannot go home. Look at my landlord ka o jechala ụlọ nata si na egwude ndị obituary. Ikwuzi okwu obi. We can talk about Biafra. But because you build nonsense house. One taking a pep in Abuja. One nonsense rubbish in Lagos that they will bring down in 5 minutes. That's why you don't want us to go home. And they will still bring it down by force. They will still tie you. You will be hiding. But you come back to America, you will be moving around by 1 a.m., 12 midnight without fear. But that country you are claiming that you love so much, you cannot go outside the door, touch your...
I am struggling to count how many men there are in Biafra land. There are no more men left.
No men. I'm not worried.
I don't know how we can take such people to war. I don't know how we can take men who are not men to battle and win.
Because of Kekena Pep House.
I am ashamed. Nonetheless, we must preach this very gospel because man did not ask us to come.
Him. Hey, Onyendu.
In heaven mandated that we should come.
Onyendu.
If not, that I was called to do this very work. I will not speak to any of you anymore.
Kidnap him to stop.
The Chukwuakama said this very gospel must be preached.
For nothing.
And we must preach it. I have prayed since yesterday up until now
My request is very simple. The same prayer I made in secret, I will make out here in the open. Since it is your intention that your kingdom will be restored upon this very earth, I need men. I need men. I did not say boys. I said I need men. Those of them that you created to restore your kingdom, they should come forward now, not tomorrow, not next year. You must bring them now. I did not say tomorrow.
Now, we need
because
men
the
now.
insult is too much.
Beyond
Beyond what any human being can endure. We want to go and get Biafra, or we die in the process, because we are better off dead than witness some of this nonsense going on. The level of insult
They
is
will come
beyond
to
what
YouTube
any
and watch
decent human being can
and
tolerate.
get away. They will come to YouTube. They will
They
not
bring
even
their cattle into our land. They desecrate our land. They kill us in the presence of our families, and nobody does anything about it.
Nobody.
And when the police attend, the police sit idly by as people are being killed by not a multitude of people, only four. Only some people can sack an entire village in Biafra, and we call ourselves men. No, we are not men.
Welcome.
Until we redeem our honor.
Yes, sir.
Until we look at integrity and say, we must have a part of it. Until then, and then I have to wait.
Thank you.
Wait.
Thank you. Keep tapping,
Now
keep sharing.
is the time to come forward.
If you need the link, inbox me.
Now tonight
Go and vote for your
is the time
freedom.
to come forward. 100 of us, and then we march. 100 and we march. The rest can come later if they want. I'm tired of broadcasting. I want to fight for my country. I want to carry arms to defend the honor and integrity of my country. I want to avenge the death of 6 million people. I want Biafra to stand as a beacon of hope, freedom, and liberty in black world. I want Biafra to stand as a testament to the glory of heaven upon the face of this very earth. I want Biafra to stand because my obligation to the dead outweigh that which I owe to the living. That is why Biafra will stand. And Biafra will come. 100 men, that's all. And we march. The rest can come later on. I no longer give a damn. The disgrace and the insult is too much. We must go and meet our enemies even if we have it and hope. It is far more better for us to go and meet them die with a semblance of dignity than with this very humiliation which we encounter every blessed day.
Exactly.
We must assemble as quickly as possible.
Exactly. I did a boom working mad. I did a boogum myself, or for Quazian and the
I'm struggling to count how many men there are in every evening.
What is going on in this space now? Don't play one thing. Can start talking.
I am God of ages, the ancient of days, without compromise or fear, without any favors whatsoever. But you can love us. A very simple question unraveled the hopelessness and the class stupidity of the entire judicial structure in the zone.
Will hear from us in Biafra land. Any market.
Thank you for joining. Thank you. Welcome back.
People. And you can,
Welcome
you
back. Am I coming out?
You're coming out.
Am I coming out, fellow Biafrans? Give me a thumbs up.
Yes, you are coming up. Let me see.
I can't see any thumbs up. Am I coming out, please?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Uncle the number, can you hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you. Go
Okay,
ahead.
thank you so much. Welcome back. Welcome back. I
Mm.
really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Ben. Uncle the number. Thank you for joining. Welcome back. Welcome back. They kicked us out in the former space,
They can't stop us.
and we are here. We are here again.
Still on one name.
Uncle the number. I'm sending you a co-host, please. I don't know what is the problem.
They don't allow people.
You have not seen the co-host? I've sent you a co-host.
If you need the link for voting, inbox me right now. I'm sending it to many people. Inbox me,
Because we need to.
especially from Facebook. Go ahead.
Update my account now.
Where are you watching
I'll
from?
try to accept, but when I click the particular place to accept will not be seen. It
Will not come up.
Yeah. So I'm trying to.
Okay, please.
You can retrieve it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Retrieve it and send it
Let me-
back.
Okay, please. Who can I co-host, please? I just want somebody to co-host so that the space will not be taken down
Retrieve it
any
first.
minute. Because when we have a co-host, we have a stronger, a solid, more foundation
I see everybody.
to go ahead with our broadcast.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. What do you? Terrible.
Please, who can I co-host?
How many people nọ n'ime ebe ahụ nwe onye nwere ike iteki co-host?
Who can co-host with me?
I'm
Just indicate.
1, 2, 3.
Just give me a thumbs up, even if for temporary, so that when other people come, you can as well. If you want to, if you want to relinquish the co-host, you can as well indicate. Because the reason being that, okay, thank you so much, Chukuma. Chukuma, thank you so much. Let me give you a co-host. First of all, I have to follow you. I don't know, Chukuma, this is the first time I'm seeing you.
I want to see.
Let me check your profile.
That's what I'm doing because I followed him too. I want to see his profile too. Because
Not much on your profile, but Chukuma, I'll send you a co-host so that we can have a stronger, solid foundation to
what is Amuche
continue our message.
Oh, Amuche.
Continue our message. Thank you so much for joining. Okay. Frank.
I'm watching him. You get why?
Frank, please, I just sent you a co-host so that, so that we can have a solid.
Frank Kamabiko, I trust him this
A solid discussion as well.
No, I'm not following him. I don't know what he's doing there. How can I do?
Okay, Chukuma, I've sent you a co-host as well. I don't know whether you have seen it.
Chukuma is there.
Okay.
I haven't seen it. I'll try to check on it.
Okay, don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry. I have to remove Nko's number. You have seen it? Okay.
No.
Yeah, thank you so much. What? Have you seen it?
No.
Okay, let me send it again. Oh, wow. I've sent it. Don't worry, you will see it. I don't know what is happening. They say I can't resend it second time.
From my end.
Frank, thank you for coming, for joining. Fellow Biafrans, welcome back from our previous space was knocked down. And we are here. Yes, Uncle the number. It's like you were making, you were the one speaking before the space was taken down. You can now come up and request for the mic so that you can complete your submission. Meanwhile, fellow Biafrans, Nigerians break up. Southeast, Simon Ekpa leads the Biafran nation. E-vote is ongoing. Arewa and Oduduwa also and on the sideline. Nigerian breakup is very eminent. No Jupiter can save Nigeria from being disintegrated. That is the reason why most of us was born. We are born.
For a time like
that is the reason why you are here.
That's why
the reason why we are talking about disintegration of Nigeria is that Nigeria have destroyed many destinies. Nigeria has killed a lot of people. Nigeria has killed a lot of wives, killed a lot of husbands, destroyed a lot of properties, destroyed a lot of destinies. Some people are in exile. Nigeria cannot feed their population. A lot of criminal activities are happening in Nigeria. Yahoo, armed robberies, kidnappings, name it. The most important, the one that is so annoying is despite the natural resources that Nigeria has, people are living below even poverty line. That is to show you that the disintegration of Nigeria is imminent. And why people are suffering in Nigeria, they are not only suffering hunger and starvation, they are not only suffering lack of social amenities, they are also suffering jihad. In jihad, not caused by invasion of any other country to their country, to Nigeria, no. Jihad being orchestrated and supported by the Nigerian government, because the Arewas are agitating for a jihad. They want to convert all indigenous populations in Nigeria to Islam. And the only way they can do that is through jihad. Killing, displacement of communities, and replacing, occupying those communities. That is what they have done in the Benue State. A lot of communities have been destroyed and sent to IDP camps. The same thing is happening in Oduduwa land. All across Nigeria, Southern Kaduna is being run over. Borno State, Bauchi State, Kaduna State, every state in that contraption called Nigeria is under Fulani Islamic jihadist attack. The only place that is free for now to inhabit, the only place that the people can sleep with their two eyes closed is only the southeastern part of that country, the Biafra nation. And this is made possible by the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, and the Biafran Republic government in exile, and the Biafran Defense Forces, and the Biafran Liberation Army. These are the people, the volunteers who have taken it upon themselves to make sure that the jihad that is happening in other areas, other states in Nigeria, do not happen in the southeast. And we are so grateful for the government of Biafra. We are so grateful to our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. We are so grateful to the Biafran Liberation Army. We are so grateful to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are also grateful to you, fellow Biafrans, because it is your contribution that is doing wonders. It is your contribution that is propelling this, our defense forces, to do what they are doing, put their lives in the line to make sure that the terrorists did not have their field day in our territories. So please continue to support the Biafran Republic government in exile. Continue to fund the Biafran Defense Forces in any way you can, so that the terrorists will be chased out of Biafra land. It is very, very important. Why the Oduduwas and the Arewas, why the Arewas are promoting their jihad and Islamic State, the Oduduwas are not doing anything. Why we, the Biafrans, are calling for the breakup of Nigeria, the Oduduwa and the Arewa are sitting on the sidelines. Why Mazi Simon Ekpa is fighting to protect the Biafran people from jihadist tendencies and killings, kidnappings, destruction of properties in Biafra land, the Oduduwas and the Arewas are on the sidelines. Their people are going through a lot of hell in that contraption. So we have to be very grateful to our Prime Minister. We have to be very grateful to the Biafran Liberation Army, the forces of Biafra land, who are taking bullet for you, who are taking bullet for me, to make sure that the terrorists never have their field day, never had their way, because the only way that they can achieve their aim is by making sure that they dislodge, that they invade communities and try to kill everybody in order to change the demography. And when they kill, they take their own fellow Fulanis from other West Africa and African nations to come and occupy those villages that they have chased the inhabitants away. This is what is happening in Benue State. A lot of indigenous people are in IDP camps, while their villages have been taken over and even renamed by the Fulanis who invaded those communities. That is how sad that it is. But we promise them that Biafra land can never ever be overrun and be taken over by the Fulanis. So Frank, I welcome you back. Onyeka Chukunko the number, I welcome you as well. Chuku Emmanuel, I welcome you back. Our own Christopher Okenwa, FBI, I welcome you back, sir. Simon, Obi Chicago, Obi Sister Obi, you're welcome. Chimo Okoro, welcome. Udo, I welcome you back. Ezebinohia, I welcome you back. Wow, Sister Clara Dimes. Clara Dimes, I'm going to co-host you. I welcome you back. Emeka Socrates, I welcome you back. Ben Owaboa, welcome you back. Mazi Anakonam of the de facto government, I welcome you back. My namesake, David, Biafra is a nation, yes, of course, I welcome you back. Chooks, Ako Mezie, Ako Meze, I welcome you back. Onye Kwerike, Bartholomew Uzuebu, I welcome you.
If
You
I
get
know
why?
your name,
Yes, so you get why we are fighting for our liberation.
you get why.
And the reasons are numerous. I welcome you back.
I want to hear your
Izudede,
name over there.
welcome you back. Celestine Chinedu, I welcome you back. Ego Dinobu, I welcome you. Don, I welcome you. Chisom, I welcome you. DA, I welcome you. Peace Ibe, I welcome you. Obiara Obiefun, I welcome you as well. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for joining. Yes, Nigeria is at the verge of breakup. The Biafran people are taking the lead, courtesy of our Prime Minister, the Biafran Defense Forces, the Biafran Republic government in exile, while the Oduduwas and the Arewas are sitting on the sidelines. Why is Sunday Igboho not agitating for the freedom of the Oduduwa nation? He was doing that when our leader was here with us.
Chameleon.
Why are they not showing interest in the dissolution of Nigeria?
They never
Their guess is as good as mine. Maybe because their brother is in government.
anywhere
Tinubu is the president. So maybe they have reached an alliance we don't know. And we cannot explain.
Don't mind.
But the truth of the matter is that whether they are sitting on the sidelines or not,
welcome.
The Biafran people must exit that contraption this year, 2024.
You say
there is nothing anybody can do about it. There's absolutely nothing anybody can do about it. So that is what we are going to talk about this morning. My co-host, Frank, you can unmute yourself and speak to Biafran people. Thank you for being my co-host today. Thank you.
Thank you, my wonderful brother, David Nana. I really appreciate you. Do you know this Nana is the name my grandfather do call me when he was alive?
Wow.
That's my native name. Yeah, great Biafrans, lovers of freedom all over the globe. You are welcome. You are welcome. We are always here to minister this word of truth to our people. The word of freedom, the word of hope, because this is what they need. This is the food of thought they need from us every day, and that is why we are here always, because they are left in the dark, never to hear or know what is going on in Nigeria. Yeah, I want to appreciate each and every one of us for coming around. Please, I beg to stand on the already established protocols. David and Nana, I'll be coming online. If I come, they will kick me out. If I come, they will kick me out. They keep on kicking me out. I'm even so happy now that it's stable. Yeah, our topic today says, in fact, we don't need anything about Yorubas. Yorubas feel they are so happy when Nigeria called them second-class citizens. They appreciate it. They welcome it. They are happy with it. When they use them to compress us. So whatever they like is their business. They should go ahead and take Nigeria for all we care. We are exiting Nigeria. In fact, I will never dominate this mic because I'm the co-host here. I will yield my mic while I give the chance to others to give their thoughts. Thank you.
That was very wonderful, precise, and short. Thank you so much, Frank, for that wonderful short introduction and submission. It was just on point. Mazenko the number. The mic is yours before we go to Chukwu Emeka.
Thank you. Thank you once again. All protocol duly and humbly observed. Yes, based on the topic, you see, the topic short. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You see, Biafrans in that contraption has suffered what no nation on this planet Earth has suffered and still remain one. We have suffered more than what 50% of more than what other people, other countries that are splitted over the years suffered. And anybody standing on our way will be crushed. I'm saying this now. If they do to white people, if they love Nigeria, fine, I don't care. But they shouldn't stand on our way. That is my take there. And in Biafra land territory, may the God of Biafra, may the gods of the land, may the nature forces, the element that control the universe, may them go against anyone that sabotage our freedom. And if you're a coward in Biafra land, you better keep short or leave Biafra land. But any coward that want to, because of big cowardice, want to stand on our way or want to do anything rubbish or bring a display emotional idiocy, may the land of Biafra destroy you. We have suffered unjustly in our land. If you allow religion to deceive you, to stand against your brother, may the land of Biafra destroy you. Today, some Africans, if you know the history, I don't think any African is supposed to be among Islam today. In other countries that done slavery in African countries, other Western world, they have Black America, have Black in Britain and other Europe. But what happened to the Black people, the Africans, took by Arab during the Arab slavery? What happened to them? After raping our women, after stealing, destroying our people, those they took, some died in deserts. They used water supposed to be given to them, feed their camel. And those that survived it were castrated. There was no reproduction. They all died. That is why you can't see any Black Arab, Black Saudi Arabia, Black Iran, all those Arab countries today. All this, where they occupy in Morocco, Tunisia, all those areas, these are African land. If any Africa that's be against your own brother because of Islam, may the land of Africa destroy you. May you never see peace. Our people must be aggressively angry. We must fight our freedom without looking back. If you like Nigeria too much, you leave Biafra land and go and stay in Nigeria. Those who want to stay, other indigenous people that want to stay, for like here, but do not stand on our way. Our people are all over the world in different prisons. Not that they are where they come, most of them, they are the worst criminals. No. Because nobody to speak to them. Because there is systematic annihilation of our people being fought by Britain. France, they take our best brains, they give them citizenship, and some of them will be rejoicing while the ancestral land are being occupied. And some who have born child, their children don't even know their ancestral land, their land. After them, their children cannot go back. They also use religion to make our people to be isolating our land, putting fear in them, committing crime, sponsoring crime, and using the filtered blood to commit those crimes, to keep our people out of our land, to frustrate our youth, to frustrate our women. If we don't do this in this our generation, I don't know what will be of our race. Like I do say, our generation we are unobligated, we are under obligation. It is a task rested on our shoulder. Inevitable task rested on our shoulder in making sure our children, unborn generation, yet unborn, did not inherit the status quo. This fraudulent creation called Nigeria, this slaughter camp, this crime against humanity called Nigeria. If we love them, forget about giving them any other thing. Give them in the United States of Biafra. That is the best and gift you can give to them. Legacy you can give to them. So please, if you have money today, that money should be used in this Biafra liberation. It's when you got the land, when you get the land, if you talk about the maths, please, like our brother said, let's be united against our common enemy. If I offend you personally, please keep it aside. Keep it aside. I'm ready to apologize, to do anything beyond my power to make sure that we unite together, to fight our common enemy. But if you decide to sabotage what we're doing and your blood is from that soil, may the forces that control this planet Earth, may they all be against you. May the land of Biafra become unconducive for you and your cohorts. Biafra must be restored. Go for your e-voting. Invest in Biafra Bank, Bank of Biafra, BIAFRACOIN. Please, tonight is our fundraising. Please, we also put the link here. Those who have the money, please put it now. Our men, they are serious battle in Ebonyi now, in all the Ebonyi states. They need materials, foods, and other things. Thank you so much for having me. My name is Zoe Kachuku, aka Code Number.
Thank you so much, Mazone Kachuku, Code Number. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Great Biafrans, today is Saturday. Today is our usual days of making the enemies of our freedom to cry. They will also come today again to watch us, to know how we are doing it, to screenshot the death of their generation, because we don't care.
We don't give
They
it.
think they can frighten us or threaten us with screenshot of our faces or whatever. That's not our business. Today is our fundraising. If you don't want to appear, you can make the donation right now or anytime in your comfort zone.
Yes.
This is very important, and that is why we are here always. You are welcome. If you are just joining us, I appreciate you for coming. Thank you for always being here. Our host, Mazin Namna, it's like you're not closer to your mic.
If you need the link,
Co-host Clara D. All right. Okay, you can, if you have anything to add, you can add. Thank you. I wanted to give to our sister Clara Deans to
this
submission.
Yes, before Sister Clara Dims, I want to really appreciate her for taking up the co-host. You know, before you came back, each time I want to send the co-host, they say somebody has already taken it. And when I look, I can't find you. I didn't know where you went to. So luckily you came back and I can see you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming back. Sister Tochi, I really appreciate your presence as well. Our own Christopher, omnipresent. Thank you for coming. Thank you, fellow Biafrans, for joining. I really appreciate you. Yeah, my co-host, you said something very importantly right now. You see, today is our fundraising, and their new modus operandi. Those who sold our leader, who wanted everything to stand still, who wanted our leader to come out and start broadcasting again. Their new modus operandi now is when people are doing donations, you know, it pains them a lot. And that is why every time I want to do donation, we go to put that song for them. As you they pain them, you go they sweet us. As you they sweet us, you go they pain them. We go to put that song for them because they are not screenshotting and ranting on social media. Oh, you are the one supporting Simon Ekpa. This, I will send the Nigerian government to you. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. all to no avail. That is the crying of a dying horse. And I go like Sonny Akparawa, if he's listening, our minister, please, you go put that song for them. Oh, make the song they sing. I think they say they don't want to listen to Simon Ekpa. Why are they watching our fundraising? Very, very interesting. Over to you, my co-host. Thank you. I can see you raising your hand up.
I'm not putting that music for them. Let them keep working.
No, okay, let Sister Clara
Avoid
James.
copyright.
Okay, our sister, the mic is yours. Thank you for coming.
Hey guys, thank you, Biafrans. Good morning from my own end here. I appreciate everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Well done. Yes, we all know today is Saturday. Today is the day when you go dey pain them. As it dey sweet us, omo, you go dey pain them. As it go sweet us, so they go die. This Biafra, we dey inside, we go get them. I know say na the thing when they pain them more. Not be only them oh. They pain the zoo Nigeria when we dey fight with. They pain all of them. They think say now the only thing when we get when they go fit take stop us. Biafra is ordained. No one go fit stop us. They just they scream from anywhere. Because I keep saying to everybody, what we are doing is supposed to be the real thing, is the truth, is the right thing. When you do the right thing, nothing, as Mazinam Dikano said, we will have different challenges and we will overcome it. At the end, Biafra will come. So, my dear brother, I like the song. So I use this opportunity to say hello to everybody, all protocol observe. I greet everybody. I'm not missing everybody out. And today, the topic is about Nigerian bankrupt and Simon Ekpa leads Biafra nation. There's no shadow of a doubt. Everybody everywhere knows that. They know that. That's why flyers have been thrown from air everywhere just to promote us more. What they are doing is that they are promoting our prime minister more. Christopher Musa and your cronies, you go go tire, because you know the net is closing down on you people. It's closing down. And our e-voting, Arewa Oduduwa on the sideline. The e-voting is very important. Very, very, very important. I know it looks a bit somehow now. Everybody is trying, but I think we will get there. I think we have to look at new strategies and things like that to get people to vote more, because it's so difficult. Like I said, because I know people in Oduduwa Nation, and I can tell you during the time they wanted, I think they were going for 5 million votes, so they were everywhere. And the Nigerian government was not persecuting them, was not killing them. They were going everywhere, to the markets, to everywhere, listing people down. They will put people's name. They will enter it on the system. They did everything. They were able to go everywhere. But it's not the same for Biafra, because they know genuinely Biafra is coming. So we have to find a practical alternative way, apart from telling our people. But people when they're hungry, they now votes, they say, hey, now vote be this. But the vote is going to be the one that will cure this hunger. I hope our people will understand that. So we will continue to encourage them. It's very vital, it's very important. And I tell you, whatever figure of the vote that will come out from, especially back in Biafra land, I will be the happiest person, because even if a single person should vote there, for me, it's a victory. It's an absolute victory, because we understand what is on ground there. And we know that it is such a volatile a place that it's so people are not supposed to live because they've put their knee on our neck. So how can people are not functioning the way they are supposed to function? Because they like the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu team with the lawyers were saying that the proscription of IPOB gave them the impetus to commit a lot of crime against us. And it is wrong. And that is what some of people are still using, thinking, oh, it's illegal. It is not illegal, my people. To ask for self-determination, to ask for to live is not illegal. They twisted this round and they use it as opportunity to kill and murder and commit crime. And that is why it is this fear, this shock and awe that they've brought. This is why people are not understanding what is going on. And this, we must fight. And that is what we are doing. And that is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been preaching over these years. Simon Ekpa came and continued to preach, and he's still preaching. And this is what we are preaching. But I'm telling you guys, all this effort is going to pay off, because Biafra we shall get. And as regards Oduduwa and Arewa on the sideline, Arewa has never been a big deal before. Anyway, they have not come in. They are completely conquered people. But there are still people there who, obviously, due to the circumstances of what they have found themselves, they're just keeping quiet. You know, they cannot, come out the way we are. But Oduduwa that has signed, and everybody could see it. You could tell. You had Koiki Media. You had what do you call it, Sunday Igboho, and all of that. And if anybody understands Yoruba, I will speak one Yoruba here. They will say, "Ọmọ èèyàn ò bá ṣe di bẹ̀bẹ̀rẹ̀, wọn ò lè filẹ̀kẹ̀ sí di ọmọ èèyàn mi." So which means what they are saying is that no matter how you have a child and the child's bum is so big, you will not leave that child and put beautiful beads on another person's child just because you've got your child. It's just a literally meaning I'm just putting. Basically what this means is that because their own is ruling now, we cannot leave our own and go and join other people. That's exactly what that is why Oduduwa is just not doing it. You could never see them. You could hear the leader, Akintoye, his narrative was very off anyway. You could tell his narrative was very odd, and he makes some comments which does not sit home with a lot of us. You know, like he will say, "Oh, we don't do this. We don't carry guns. We don't do all those comments." It's just because their own is on the throne. Their own, who is Steve Tinubu, is on the throne. So because of that, we are not going to leave our own and support any other. That is literally a saying that they do, because I speak Yoruba very well. So that is the meaning of what they were saying there. So with these people, we only know of ourselves. We Biafrans, we know of ourselves. For them, they want to see it through. They want to see, Tinubu is going to arrange it for us, and we are not going to do that. We are not fighting. We are talking with, Tinubu is our son. We cannot, we will not make his government not to continue. That is their position. And we cannot have that, because we can't continue with that. Whenever they are ready, they will realize that the foundation which they are holding on, it's not, this foundation it's skewed. It's not, the foundation is wrong. The zoo, which is people know as Nigeria, was built on a wrong foundation. So no matter how their own is in there, who is their son, no matter how that is, we Biafrans, we are going, and when we leave, they will see that that foundation has crumbled. So nobody can trust any of these people. They are not to be trusted because that is their position. It's unfortunate. That is why we say the diversity is dangerous. And we Africans are tribal by nature. And that is why we keep saying it. It is my own. And before the election, when the international Arise man went to interview our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, he said, "Oh, but that London boy is from your area. So why don't you support him?" Prime Minister came out quickly and said, "I'm not a tribalist." But how many people can say that from the Oduduwa side? They can never say that. We are different people. So this is, and if people can realize that and get that as quickly as possible, know that this is the actual truth, is that they will continue to support their own. And they are fond of doing that anyway. They are not as liberally minded as we Biafrans. And that is why I keep telling you, I keep saying that Tinubu is a tribalist. He is even worse. At least the late Buhari will say that I don't like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I don't like the Igbos. Comes out saying it and he shows it in his body. But Tinubu is the worst pretender. Very dangerous. Worst pretender on earth. He will not come out to say it, but he's doing it. He is doing it, my people. Those of us Biafrans who have affiliation with this government that is currently in the zoo are just killing their people because they are the worst people you know. They are pretenders. They will not come out. They will pull the carpet off your leg and they will make sure your bottom is right on the floor. That is their presentation. That is what he's going to do to every single one of them. Let Wike be jumping up and down like a headless chicken in Abuja. He does not know what is coming to him. Deny your people, serve Abuja, and you come back home in shame. Every single one of you. At least you can see the Fulanis who is late Buhari and his cronies when they were there. But these ones, my dear, you guys do not know what is coming to you. You can see the pattern of the persecution that he has been doing. When even during his election, when he was in the East, you can see what he said in there. Everything he says, take it seriously. He has never survived to where he is today if he was not a dangerous political player. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu legal team must not believe in any political solution with this man. He is dangerous. He's determined to be a Milocon. That means it is my turn. I will be the one. This is the last thing I want to fulfill in life before I leave, to be the president of Nigeria. Nothing will stop him. Biafra is the one that is going to stop him. So know who your enemies are. He knows who Biafra is. He is fighting everything. That is why he has signed, when Prime Minister said he has signed a paper that whatever they do, they must bring our Prime Minister. God forbid he is going to be the one they will bring down. He meant it. This man meant it. That is why Christopher Musa said, my mandate is to make sure the production in oil is stable and is increasing. They don't want to be losing how much they produce in Nigeria. I believe they say they produce maybe 1.5 million barrels of oil a day. And they do not want, they want to increase it, they want to move it, they want to make sure. So he will kill everybody, Okwama and all Ologbo, everybody. They will slaughter them down as long as they do not prevent them from getting their gas and oil. Even his colleagues in the military who they know they are doing, that is what is happening. These people are just in democracy. They are using democracy to cover themselves. They are not practicing what democracy is. In all ramifications, retribution, punishment, locking people up without any remorse. This is what he is going to practice as long as he gets result. Very ruthless person that is ruling us at the moment. And I want people to understand that. That is according to Oduduwa. That's my own take on Oduduwa's situation. And as far as Nigeria being bankrupt, but Nigeria, obviously, we know the population in Nigeria, a lot of people, more than 40% of the population in Nigeria are living in dire poverty. And I didn't say that, the World Bank said it. 96% of our revenue collected last year in 2020, is it 2022 or 2023? It used to service our debt. So if you have 100%, when your 96% is used to service debt, what else do you have left? Not only that, some of the crude oil that they are killing the people in our area for, some of those crude oil are using to be served, they use it to serve debt. Even all they do is that they will say, okay, take this for the loan we are taking from you. That is why this Biafra, we must fight it, and we must make sure we get Biafra now. We are not going to extend this to our children and children unborn. Here, this time, Biafra is now. Thank you. I'll yield my mic now to anybody who wants to. Back to the host, please. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister Clara Deans. Thank you for your submission. Mazi David, do you have anything to add to it before we give to our brother Mazi Kochukwu?
Yes, I want to really appreciate our sister Clara Deans. Yeah, for there's something that you said just now that really pricks something in me. You see, those political elders, those political leaders, those political harlots in Biafra land that signed the death warrant of Biafran youths, all of them are going to pay the price for designating indigenous population as terrorist organization. That is the worst crime. That is the worst crime they have committed against our people. Because it is that designation that gave the Nigerian government impetus to shoot aside anybody that moves, anything that moves from Biafra land. It is that designation that gave them the impetus to invade our communities, arrest indiscriminate anybody they see you are looking good. They arrest you and say you are an IPOB member, and they were killing people indiscriminately. So those elders, it doesn't matter whether you have changed or you have not changed, you are going to pay for the crime that you committed against the indigenous population, our people, the Biafran people. Because a lot of breadwinners lost their lives. A lot of fathers were killed. A lot of prospective wives, a lot of prospective husbands were sent to their early grave because of that singular idiotic decision, because of the money that the Nigerian government pays you. You designate your people a terrorist organization. Thank you so much for reminding me that, Sister Clara Deans. I want to give the mic to our Ugochukwu omnipresent. Maaz Ugochukwu, unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans. Fellow Biafrans, the space is open for you to air your opinion and your submission. Thank you. Why Frank and Sister Clara Deans takes over.
Yeah, thank you, David, my brother.
Maaz Ugochukwu, unmute yourself.
Yeah, I'm here, my brother. Thank you, man, for trying to bring this peace back, because it was really crazy at the beginning. Thanks, my brother, for everything you're doing for Biafran people. It's not this is not an easy task. There's one slogan they used to say that Audrey is your Rose. You know, the thing is that I greet each and every one of you, Frank, Clara Jane, Uncle Number, my brother, Emeka, Christopher, my brother, Tochi, my dear sister, I greet you. Sister Stella, University, I greet each and every one of you. Of course, above all, I salute our leader, Mazen Namdekano. I was listening to the one of his program that one of our sisters was playing a few minutes ago. He was saying it the way it is. And I salute our PM Maz, the great one himself, the prayer answer, Simon Ekpa. But above all, I salute our Liberation Army, Biafra Defense Force. These are those that have given their, I don't know how to describe them, but these are people that we cannot ever, we always remain grateful with eternity, and they are doing what need to be done. Nigeria breakup, of course, is a fact, and the Nigerian breakup is the only solution, to stop all these shenanigans, all those evil, all those killings. Nigerian breakup is the only thing that will save the lives of our people, because these people go extreme and set up that garbage called Nigeria in a way that is everything starts against our people. Everything. I don't know. Everybody may say everybody indigenous people of Nigeria, but I believe in one thing. Even the Bible, some of us read, it will tell you that the God will destroy Israel for this nation. He will destroy this nation for Israel. I have to think about the Biafran people first. Then when we finally stand, I will be ready to stand up for any other nation, to save any other nation. But right now, we have to think about the Biafra first. These people then set up this thing against everything that every human beings, that every each and every one of us that breathe from Biafran territory. And this is a very big challenge for each and every one of us. I understand that some people does not understand, including those that was waiting for Mazen Namdekanu to come out for them to keep broadcasting and also, copying from his YouTube and start making money on YouTube and all those there. All this kind of rubbish. They don't even know what they're in for. They're just interested on, let them just keep broadcasting, keep tapping from the, jumping around, selling clothes, like the one in France before, who used to drag baby on the ground. That is by the way. And we talk about our PM Simon Ekpa leading the Biafran nation. You will understand that the enemy knows who Simon is. Enemy knows who Simon is. He knows the time, the emergence of Simon. They know what it means. They know very, very well. Just like as each and every one of us here, who are real sons and daughters of I don't have any doubt. I don't care if you are Sabo, but if you are Sabo, we'll fish you out and break your bones and put you where you belong. Like the generals and the one that Christopher claimed general, these lunatics who think that you can stop what great men and women have come out to fulfill. These people know who Simon is. They know that the time, the clock, the time Simon emerges, the time that each and every one of us stand with him, they tried everything humanly possible to stop you from the ideology of Simon. Everything humanly possible. They even went ahead, used some of our people, the gullible ones, tried to stop the indigenous people of Biafra. Even so, I could hear one of our brother who was in Finland last time. If you listen to that brother's statement, he said, I apologize for the insult, every names I called you. When I was back home, what they tried to tell them how bad Simon is. But the guy, after he relocated to Finland, he need to apologize because he see that everything was different. And the message right now is seeking to many of our people back home. They started to understand that everything that Simon Ekpanjoko, the Prime Minister of the Biafran government in exile and the Fato government in homeland is doing is for the good of our people. The enemy knows that the leadership of Simon is a time that was meant to liberate the people of Biafra. They did everything humanly possible. But the thing is that as the enemy think that they know better than us, they use every resources in this world thinking that they know, but they forget that they are children of Biafrans all over the globe who are smarter, in every ramification of life, even including their ill-stealing wealth. We stand tall more than them. We stand very, very strong more than them. We, we in every way of life, in articulate, in reasoning from outside the box, and at the end of the day, we have succeeded letting our people who some of the reasonable ones who mistakenly working for them indirectly or directly start withdrawing their work. So those that are there now is the most stupid. Go and check them. Go and do your research from their beginning. You will see these are the most gullible monkeys, the most gullible ones among Biafrans. Those that sleep on the microphone, those that wake up from their shops where they sell women hair, and trying to be, you want to be life like life of Ifeanyi Uba, the rest of them, thinking that there's something special in these people. But the fact remains that the hour has come and our PM is here. And when they talk about Christopher, what they call it, Christopher Musa, I don't want to use that name, Christopher, because one of my brother here name is Christopher. Let me just call Musa, self-acclaimed general. People who wake up in the morning, do one or two press up. He became a general. He never go to war. Nigeria is the most puppet monkeys I've ever seen. There's nothing in that country. One of our sisters said that Tulumbu is dangerous. My dear sister, it's not dangerous. It's just that we allow such a things to be happening, and that is why our PM made them to understand. First of all, make Musa to know that he is nothing but a just self-decorated general. He put all his men, every man he bring to that territory, he put them where they belong. And each and every one of us know where their men belong. The same thing like their so-called Tulumbu and the rest of them. These men is nothing. They are not dangerous. It's just that the people before us did not get it right. The people around Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was there for their selfish interest, and very, very easy to be bought, to buy over, and which exactly happened. But when you look at the Biafrans of today, when you look at one or two things, if there is nothing, I can mention just one or three viable things that can make you, something that can make you will not even take the whole world in exchange of Biafra. And you want to talk about our homeland, the trap dead road, where your mothers and your fathers. And you want to talk about the water, where animals take shower in the night, our mothers and fathers drink from it. And you want to talk about the small illness, there is no hospital for our people. Do you want to exchange this for the multiple death of small illness, where you live in your various bases, where somebody heart will be almost damaged? They will put him in the machine and save him. And you want to talk about the light, where there is no light, where there is no light. I'm even going too far talking about the equipped hospital where there is no light. Do you want to talk about the youth of no infrastructure, set them up into crime and waiting for them, and proscribe them after setting them up without no infrastructure, no job? They leave them vulnerable and then give gun to terrorists waiting for jobless people to be shot out. Or are you talking about most of us in diaspora who have never, in no way we have reached our potential, no matter how smart? Are you talking about our sport people? They have been wasted upon all their talent all over the whole world. Okuhanyugo. You want to talk about Jeju Okocha and the rest of them? Or do you want to talk about how many do you want me to count? How do you want to exchange this? Or do you want to talk about exchange? Tagging you in a citizenship of so-called secular state, and right in your nose, they change you to an Islamic state. Or do you want to talk about those who open border from the north, sending people to come and wipe your entire generation right in your face, telling you, what the hell can you do? Do you want to exchange that? Or do you want to exchange? Tell me, I can mention from now to tomorrow. And if you're out there want to prove me wrong, come here and prove me wrong. Tell me how you're going to exchange that. Or you want to talk about your fathers in the grave and your ancestors, your grandfathers, even the immediate fathers with blood soaked in their grave, asking you, what are you going to do about it? And we're talking about the most smartest people on the planet Earth. The only people you can find in every corner of the planet Earth doing extremely well, even in the military, in business, in medical field. Are you talking about anything you can talk about? And the zoo say that these people have come together as one, just to pull their brothers and sisters and rescue their people from this shenanigans, this garbage called Nigeria. Do you want to? Will you be able to change all these things I just mentioned right now? Or do you want to sit down and watch your sister being raped? Then they will use the gullible one among you who then cop security outfit, asking your sister, I hope they rape you one time, not 3 times. I hope it was 10 times. One time you get you pregnant and remove it in the forest. And then asking the other one, where are you from? He says from Nigeria Republic. How long have you been here? 6 months. Do you want to see all these things? I don't think Liberation Army want to see that. I don't think I want to see that. I don't think Biafran Prime Minister or Biafran or each and. So, my dear lovely people, we don't want to change Biafra in any of this. And the zoo know that the hour has come and we are ready to take it. If you look at all those small countries in Europe, they stand tall, face their fears. Talk about Estonia, Latvia. You talk about Lithuania. You talk about Poland. All those Scandinavian, Sweden, Denmark, all these people. What do you want to talk about? These guys stand tall on their own. So what makes you think that we'll not break every hands of every garbage human being as we are scattered all over the world, come in one accord and do the needful and give our people all those things that they have never had since of their life? So the answer is that nothing has changed, everything I just mentioned. And today is the fundraising. We are looking for those. We have 150,000 people. We have 150,000 people following our lead, 150-something thousand people following our prime minister. Please, if you were gonna be among at least 50,000 people donating $50 today, Liberation Army, they need it. Nigeria needs extraordinary ass kicking, so that in the next generation, when they hear Bia, before you say Fra, before you say their citizens, they will calm down. I salute each and every one of you. I thank you. Thank you, David, my brother. I salute each and every one of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Before I hand over to my co-host, I want to really appreciate you, Mazi Ugochukwu. I call you the omnipresent because you are any space where you don't see Ugochukwu, you know, say that space just started, especially Biafran spaces. So I thank you, sir. I thank you so much for your for your presence, and your submission was wonderful. And there is nobody is coming to dispute what you have just said, because there are thousands and many reasons why Nigeria must be disintegrated. There are a lot and lots of reasons. Every one of us have thousands of reasons why Nigeria must disintegrate, and nobody is going to dispute that the reasons are not genuine. If you say the reasons are not genuine, then give us the reason why Nigeria must not disintegrate. If the only people that can give you a reason for diversity is the Fulani terrorists who want to make sure that they Islamize every one of us, and those who are benefiting from that evil contraption. That's the only people that can have a semblance of, at least they can say that, oh, because we will be patching, let us continue to patch. That's the only reason they will tell you. They want to continue to patch and patch and patch. And after they patch, you go the leak. Thank you, Mazi, for that wonderful submission. I want to welcome back the University of Biafra. I welcome you back from the welcome you back because we were all kicked out, but I thank God you are here. I still welcome you back, our own lioness, Sister Stella. Maybe you went out to bring the food down. You are also welcome. Ronnie, Where have you been? 2 days, we didn't see you. I hope all is well. You are welcome, Ronnie. Thank you for joining. I thank you as well, Casey. Casey, thank you for joining again. Amuche, I welcome you back. Eriko, thank you. Thank you so much. Rest assured, thank you for joining. God's peace. Thank you for coming. Maazi Eze, thank you. Celine, thank you. Mbala, Mbam, you are welcome. Ngene, welcome. I welcome you all. Love, Akobundo, welcome you. I welcome you back. Emmanuel Alisiobi, I welcome you back as well. DA, I also welcome you back. Thank you so much for joining once again. Over to you, my co-hosts, Clara Deans and Frank. There one.
Thank you, Mazi David Nana. Thank you so much for your wonderful submission. Thank you for bringing us together. I really want to appreciate you all, those that are just joining us. Great Biafrans, today is the D-Day. Today is the day our Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be happy. Let us be glad in doing what we are supposed to do. Let us be happy. Let us be glad to donate for our freedom. Nobody can do it for us. Nigeria needs serious, and in fact, what they need from us is what they are getting. I want us to intensify in whatever you are doing. Let us show them. In fact, let us let them know that Biafra restoration is a divine project. Like as I always say, no man born of a woman will stop.
Sorry, my co-host. We have Emeka's hands up, so I don't know whether we should give him chance to talk.
Yeah, I saw his hand up. Yeah, I saw his hand up. Let me just finish my speech and yeah, thank you. Yeah, like as I was saying, Biafra is a divine project, and no man born of a woman can stop Biafra from coming this year, because we have suffered a lot. I will stop here so that we can give our brother Emeka. He has been coming and the network have been kicking him out. Now that he's here, Mazi, you have the mic.
Oh, okay. Yes, brothers and sisters, thank you very much. Thank you, Nana. Thank you, Clara Deans. And thank you, University, for coming back. Yes, as brother here said, the network has been bad, been kicked out so many times, and I tried to come back. So I just want to start from where our sister Clara Deans stopped. Let me start with the Yoruba. As I always say, the Yoruba are the people that are desperate to keep Nigeria going. More desperate than the Fulani, more desperate than the Hausa. And it's very easily understandable if you try to analyze their situation. Well, to prove that they have been like that, you could see that they have always been pretending at all times. The only thing that bothers the Yoruba about Nigeria is when they are not in power for a very long time. That's the only thing that bothers them. They don't have any need to want to leave Nigeria. Who has gained them more? They've gained Lagos, and Lagos has helped part of the other cities around them to develop and to gain. That's why they keep saying that their place is developed. It's just Lagos then trickling to Ogun State and reaching, okay, towards Ibadan and that. That is all. But they are satisfied with that. It was because of Lagos that the House of Fulani and their people grouped together and forcefully, though with the normal Nigerian pretense of covering it up, is being forcefully done, but they create a statement or a program to just justify it. But everybody knows it was by force they created Abuja because they saw that, well, this Yoruba nation has gotten Lagos. Okay, they said to themselves, what is ours? And they forced Abuja and said that Abuja is a center. Look at Abuja yourself. Is Abuja actually a center? No. Has Abuja decongested Lagos? No. They just wanted to create a city for them to see what they have also gained. Now, for us who are Biafrans, those people took Abuja and you say it's the center. You use that very deceit to take and create a center also for yourselves there, a big city. We who are Biafrans in the East, where is ours? Nothing. So every kingdom comes to an end. There is no kingdom that has never come to an end. Where is Egypt? Where is Greece? Mesopotamia, Assyria, the Roman Empire, Ottoman Empire. Okay, those are all foreign ones, even the British Empire too. But let us even take the local ones here. Where is the old Oyo Empire, Kanem Borno Empire, the Benin Empire? All empires come to an end. So if this Nigeria comes to an end, where is ours? That's what those idiots we have amongst us don't think about. It will end, it will split, whether anybody likes it or not. When it does, who gains is the Yorubas that have gained through Lagos into their own areas. It's the Hausa that are forcefully taking Abuja and their brothers there. Where is ours? Nothing. In those days, when it will split, our own grandchildren and those of the generations will bring out our bones and burn them. Because what was used to develop these two places for these people was taken from our land to develop other places, while these bastards were making themselves happy because they are picking crumbs. So I tell you, the Yoruba have no reason to want to leave Nigeria. They are gaining from nothing. They don't have anything. The Hausa don't have anything too. Those ones even have land and some are Greek to bring. What are the Yorubas contributing? So it is to them. It's boneless meat, boneless animal. It's all flesh for them. So they don't have any reason. Anytime you see them expressing any grievances or trying to pretend, it is always for political reason. They couldn't win election. They have been denied to sit on the throne or whatever. Look at it. 1963, what happened? Because Awolowo didn't win election. They started asking for dual nation. And most of them, they are empty-headed children and grandchildren, those that are talking rubbish today, do not know that the Yoruba were the first from the time Nigeria was given independence. The Yoruba were the first to want to leave this country. It was the Yoruba. 1963. Go and ask, it's 364. The second time again, when they wanted to leave was when Abiola was not given the power, the presidency. They started thinking about again Yoruba nation. The third one, they are this idiot of a so-called intellectual they call professor. When he started raising those things, it was because of their envy and jealousy. They decided to unseat Jonathan. I have never in my life seen any kind of expression of jealousy, hatred. In 2015 in Nigeria, it was exactly 1970, only that there were no guns. They were doing everything. It was APC change. Igbo must go to remove Jonathan. And they had made their plans and the agreement with the House. They came together for the first time. I can tell you everything about the arrangement. They tried it before. There was a disagreement because of Babangida. After that, they now agreed this time, 2015, to remove Jonathan and say Igbo must go because Jonathan is an Igbo man to them. That was what happened. So this plan of the so-called professor was to protect Tinubu's attempts to become presidency. It was a threat. They know how to threaten the Hausa by raising the Udua nation. And then when they do that, the Hausa will just find a way of giving it to them. Every time, that's the only thing that bothers the Yoruba. How if not political post holding? Yoruba has no reason, whatever, no grievances against Nigeria is the best offer for them. They can never change from it. This is the truth. This is how they are. So when our people say they have Ududua brothers, I laugh. Forget about it. Yoruba wants Nigeria. They are the people that criticize you in the streets. They are the people you meet on social media. They are the people that shout Nigeria, they sing, they are musicians, everything. So who is this one that you are telling me is a Yoruba man that wants to break Nigeria? Never. They are the number one that want it. And it is their position that is influencing the rest of the people in the South to get confused. Because when the Yoruba have merged with the Hausa, then it means the population wants Nigeria. Therefore, the other people start talking nonsense in the South, leaving only the Igbo to be the strong agitators. So Yoruba is the number one. Don't think about it. There is nothing like that. The professor, the Boho, all of them are threats. Efforts are threatening the Hausa to give them power. That is all. And they have achieved it, so they are all relaxing. It is all done. It is finished. Now, these Hausa and Fulani themselves, let me tell you,
See, they are kicking him out because he's touching what he's making does not sit well, or something has happened to him over there. Well, Emeka, you come back and finish your line of thoughts. So I think he's trying to reconnect. They are kicking him out. So I can add to one or two things. I hope he's back. He's not back yet. He's making a request. So we'll let him back in. Oh, he's not back yet. Yeah. And that is why they colluded and created Chibok girls to tarnish Jonathan's reign, and the Chibok girls. And we now heard that Calabar, is it Lagos, Calabar, whatever road, there was no any bidder in there. There was just one person, and that is the zoo president's mate in the States. So who they paved the way to the Senate and to the American government to try and lobby and get in Buhari and the Tinubu coalition back to the government. And that is what they've done to Jonathan and done to us. Like he said, what do we have, Biafrans? Think about everything he's saying. Nobody is promoting hatred here, but it's just the reality of what his own perception of the whole thing that is happening, that he's trying to relate here. So unity is a key thing for us, and we must get back and unite. And that is the way forward. That is the purpose of what he's saying. So I don't know, the host, is he back? He's not back yet. So the host, David, is not back yet. Okay. So basically, I'm going to leave that matter for him to make his conclusion. But today again is Saturday. Today is our fundraising day. We'd like you to come and contribute and donate to what we are doing. What we are doing is just what we are doing is right. Always remember that to get this victory on time and to get this Biafra that we are all seeking, it needs everything, including funding. It needs everything, it needs everything. Funding is a very important aspect of it. And those of us, and those people who have not even made an attempt once, and you are hearing us day in, day out here. And if we have made one single point that you felt this is genuine and truth, you must come and donate and contribute to what we are doing. It's so important. There's nobody's getting into trouble. It's a free world to donate this thing. So what you are doing is right. You must come out and donate. Please, we are not begging, but if you think that from day to day, and you can read, you've done your research, and you can hear us, and you know what we are saying and what we are doing is right, and you believe in everything, do not stay on the sideline and keep hearing us every day. It is important. We've told you it is significant and it is crucial that we must fund the restoration of Biafra. And you cannot sit on the sideline and think it will be funded. Just you may trying to stay there and think. The time of thinking for a long time, it's not there anymore. You must now make a move and contribute in any way you can. Anyway, there is a different means of contributing, and that's the message for that. And then for people who are hearing us for the first time, or people who've heard us and they don't even know about our e-voting is so important for us and for what we are doing. And it's not that it's the all and all of everything, but it is significant, is important if you know and believe, and you can get one single point in what we are doing. Go in there and vote. It takes less than 2 minutes to do the voting. The voting does not take time at all. Less than that to do the voting. Please go in there and cast your vote. Cast your vote for Biafra. Biafra is the way forward. Biafra is going to be restored. We need your vote as part of what we are doing. It's part of the whole thing, the process of restoring Biafra. So please, that is important as well. So I want to put those 2 points out, and I'm going to yield my mic now to either my co-host or to the host.
All right. Thank you, our sister Clara Dins. Oh, they kicked Jaja out again. My God. Mazi David, do you have anything to add to it?
Rooney is being kicked out as well.
As well, yeah.
I can't see University is being kicked out.
No, Ronnie is here. If they can give him the mic.
Rooney is back now.
Oh,
Rooney is back.
okay.
Okay, Rooney, you can take the mic before they kick you out. They kick him out again. Mazi Ben Wabo, you can take the mic. You're welcome.
Have they kicked him out again?
Yeah.
That's what I saw. Hey.
Anyway,
even me co-host, they kicked me out.
Yeah, thank you very much, David Nana, Mazi David Nana, our host, Frank, the co-host, Claridins, our co-host again, the speakers, every one of you, you're welcome to this very space that is being hosted by Mazi Nana. We must continue. They're not going to stop us. They are all afraid. They are quaking. They know quite all right that this generation they never expected that a generation will come that will stand strong. Imagine. And at the same time, the same generation is being spearheaded by our Prime Minister and his cabinet. We must move. We're moving fast. The date has been given, 2nd of December. And there's no Jupiter to stop it. If they like, let them be doing it. They kill us, we kill them. At the end, Biafra will come. And keeping our Mazina canon there. Anyway, Chukwu Okiabian will take control of that. But as long as we continue to do the needful, following every words of our Prime Minister and his cabinet and everything, we are moving forward. And as we are not going back. Nigeria breaks up. is already broken up right from time memorial. What was the problem of amalgamating Northern Protectorate and Southern Protectorate? When they know that the Northerners they are timid at the same time, they are nomadic. The Yorubas, in fact, the Oduduwas, I think they are the same. It is the Fulani land that gave them that name, Yariba. That Yariba means betrayal, dishonesty, everything is in their hand. Because their man is there, they kept quiet. We don't care about them. All what we know is that our leader, Mazina Dekanu, said, we are going. And if they are ready for us to help them, then probably we will discuss that. Because we don't want people to betray us today, tomorrow, or ever. So we stand as a nation, and Biafra nation must stand. Don't forget, we have to listen and follow our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, whatsoever he's saying. If he say do this, we follow. I'm very, very happy about the Biafra Defense Force. They are doing the needful. That is why we are not being run down. That is why we don't have IDP camps in Biafra land, except some area who are gullible, who are still keeping quiet. Can I say the part of the Igodomigodo area? Because I think that should be the Yariba people who call themselves Benin. Anyway, God is going to destroy them. And this very movement we are now, the liberation period, God is the head of this movement. And Simon Ekpa is his messenger, plus Mazina Dekanu, who they held in captivity by kidnapping him from Kenya, something that can never be done in any other country. And that same country will keep quiet. They would have faced ICC long time ago. But because Britain has hand in it, and America, all of them, they thought this day nobody is going to take the mantle. But unfortunately for them, God has put our Prime Minister somewhere. He picked up the mantle and he continued. All the Zamas, he disseminated them, destroyed them totally. Even those that are still coming up now, they will still, in the next few weeks, they will be gone forever, because they know that their time is here. What time I was saying, the time of their destruction, the time they will go on self-exile, not coming back. Like that idiot Madubugo. He was talking rubbish. Our Prime Minister will not step leg in Biafra land. Look at him. I laughed yesterday when I saw it. I said, look at this man. He will be the one that will not even come to Biafra land. From there, maybe he will run exile to Niger, but we will catch him. He will face the law of Biafra when Biafra is restored. Oduduwa, they are sad weights. We just put them aside. We'll do our own. Lagos, which was the former capital? First capital was Calabar in Biafra land. Because of their evil machinations and everything, they brought it to Lagos. From Lagos to Abuja. We are not fearful. We are not afraid. We are not deterred. We must move ahead and we'll get our nation. When we get our nation, our ports is going to be opened. How many ports do we have in Biafra land? They thought we were joking. Our businesses, Biafra businesses, will leave your land. I'm just praying that those who are still deaf in their ear in Lagos, in Abuja, every other parts of Nigeria, that zoo that are not hearing, reading the handwriting on the wall that destruction is imminent, and they are there, no problem. If anything happened to them, it's them. But if they rise up, maybe they will fight for themselves over there when the time comes. But the one in Biafra land, our defense forces, Biafra Defense Forces, headed by Prime Minister, will protect those who are in our land. And those who are ready to be protected in other places, if they like now, they can just start moving their businesses back. What is difficult for them to get just a small office in Lagos and Abuja, while their big business will be in Biafra land? But they never look, they don't care because I don't know what they are afraid, because their mind is gone. Anyway, the middle belt is left for them to stand up and face the reality that is happening today. Biafrans, don't be deaf to what is going on. If vote is still ongoing, if you have not voted, do your voting, self-referendum voting, and give the Biafra Republic government in exile, Prime Minister and his cabinet, your data, so that when Biafra comes, we know how to move mountains, to create jobs and everything. Security, very, very important. So that at the end, when Biafra stands, forget about it. You see, many countries, it will be visa-free. But I don't care if it's visa-free. I'll just stay in Biafra and I will be enjoying myself. Because those idiots, those salvage that is UK here, who owns this place? By what? By taking it from the real owners, which is, they took it from melanin-dominated humans, our people. They don't go anywhere. They just remain here. So that's how we are going to be. They will come to our land. We will consider them whether we want them in our land, because what they have done to us, our ancestors, Biafrans, we will never forget, we will never forgive. I hit my mic. Don't forget, today is donation. Try and donate your money. If you haven't done that, the website is there. It's not a joking issue. We need to fund our defense forces. We need to fund them. The watchers need to be funded so that we will stand very well. Our defense forces will stand very well and deal with the enemies, the terrorists that are coming to kill our people, kidnap our people, take their organs to where we don't know. Thank you very much for giving the opportunity. I yield my mic.
Thank you, my brother Ben Owabo. Thank you for a wonderful submission. Our brother Emeka, you are welcome back. They kicked you out before. You can take up the mic again and
Yes, so
complete your.
yes, my brother, they kicked me out. I can't even know. Can you just remind me the point at which they kicked me out? Was it when I was talking about the Odudua or the Arewa, or which one?
When you was mentioning about how the change Lagos from Lagos to Abuja,
Oh, okay.
and
Yeah.
he was asking about what about we from the
Yes.
Biafra side? What have we? So you can continue from anywhere you can remember. They take you off again. Oh my God. Okay, as we are waiting for him, he's recollecting.
My co-host Frank it's unbelievable. The battle today now, wow. Even me, now struggle for me. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. We will nothing is going to stop us. Nothing is going to stop us, So immediately those people who pick the speaker, immediately you come in and you have something to say, please raise your hand immediately and we can put you on, because we are having a lot of challenges today. So, but we must be smart in the way we are doing it. So put up your hand and then we can give you the mic. God knoweth. Are you?
No, Emeka is back. Mazi Emeka is back.
All right.
Let him
Okay, yes.
finish with his submission.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Brother Peter. So I was saying, every empire also gets expired. We know about Greece, Egypt, Assyria, and Mesopotamia, Roman Empire, Ottoman Empire, or to the British Empire. Even the local empires, Old Benin Empire, Oyo Empire, Ikanem Bono, all of them fell. So one day Nigeria will split. When Nigeria splits, where is our own? That's what our people should be asking. Where is our own? Yet nobody cares. And the Yoruba are the ones gaining, and they are gaining it from the oil, the resources that come from the east is used to develop the Lagos for them. used to develop the Abuja from the other people. So they want to hang on to this thing for so long. And we are there with nothing to gain from it. And when the generations to come, this empire finally gets broken in pieces, our children will bring out our bones and burn them because we never really tried to prepare for them. We gave out what was there to sustain them to other people because we are weak or we are stupid, or some of us who are so daft as not to come up to support us, those who are in power. The Yorubas are doing that. They are the people. Each time they talk against Nigeria or they speak against Nigeria is on political grounds that they are not in government. The so-called professor who they set up before with the Sunday of a guy, what were they doing? They were there. That is that thing they say they are wise. We are the wisest people. We are the most intelligent people. We are enlightened. It's the work. They were preparing the ground for Tinubu. Remember when Fani Kayode came out and wanted to drag Igbo people so that he could go and do handshake after what they did to Jonathan in 2015? So they sent Fani Kayode to go and draw our people back so that they will now form one front. That so many of our people fell. They brought this silly man that they call Professor too with Sunday, and our people still fell for that. But once they had used those people to threaten the Hausa that they will split Nigeria if Tinubu was not giving government, the Hausa and Fulani have given them the government, so that everything is settled for them. So why do you want them to split? They don't go anywhere. The same man who was talking about splitting was the man who is saying, oh, we don't carry guns, we don't do this, we don't speak like this. He's talking about Nnamdi Kanu and the way he was speaking. He don't use language, we don't abuse people, we don't do this. Then Simon came up, he said, oh, that's militant. This. Even if you bring a reverend father now to be talking by church, he will still going to find something to say. That is Yoruba for you. They have no interest in that. I had people saying recently, oh, Tinubu has moved 1,500 workers down to Lagos. I told them he is not moving any 10. He is just training those people that if they unseat him by military coup, he is going to split the country. That is all. Yoruba has no desire whatever to split Nigeria because they are the people gaining. They have gained, they are gaining, and they want to gain. Go, as I'm asking you now after this program, go and ask those who know how the shell producing is being sold now. Go and ask. They are the ones buying it. Ask. I'm telling you with absolute authority. Go and ask. They are the ones who are buying shell. Only one man. His name is Emeka, like my own. That is the person that you can see is a name from that our part of this world that is involved in that. They are the ones buying it. Is it the other woman? Don't you know? Why are they forbidden? They are telling you, maybe Akpabio or whatever his name is, thinking that, oh, they are creating Calabar Road for him. They have another reason for the Calabar Road. When time comes, I will talk about that. I've already said something about it. They are the people. This Hausa and Fulani are what people we are talking about have 22%, which belongs to political high class, educated class that work in the ministries because they dominate the Nigerian parastatals and all that. And then they have those who are rich people like Dangote who are doing oil business and going the world. These are the people that want to remain in Nigeria. But among the larger population of their people, over 80% of them, if you put the ballot box down and say they should vote, they will vote against Nigeria because they are looking for an Islamic state. They are looking for Arabic civilization. That is what makes for comfort for them in this world. They don't want to watch the TV and see these old things you see about men and women with spaghetti and whatever. They don't want to see it on the billboards. They want to see the right things in Arabic and they read from right to left on the streets. They want to have Friday as a holiday like you have your Sunday and not them. This thing shouldn't really be comfortable for them, except that their people drag them into it. Otherwise, they don't have any reason. I'm telling you, put the ballot box. Boko Haram is going to beat those people. 1, 2, 3. I'm telling you. But it's because of that class that about 20% is dominant and they are in control. And the Fulani insurgency is not a Nigerian thing. It's an Arabic thing. It's an Islamic thing. It's a jihad. It's not about Nigeria. But yeah, the Fulani are they are peculiar people. They are royal priesthood. They are holy nation of the Arabian countries in Arabian religion in Africa. So they are using the Fulani and telling them to this is a jihad. But Fulani now they are using it also to get into places. But the main agenda of what the Fulani is doing is Islamization, is a jihad, is to restore the status quo for the Arabian world, which they held from shortly after the death of Muhammad, when Abu Bakr and the rest started fighting. These people went all the way through Europe. They were stopped at Austria. They had taken Spain. So this is the world they are trying to restore. And people are saying Fulani. That one is a different thing. As for holding Nigeria, wanting Nigeria together is Yoruba and not those people. Now, as for Chris, whatever his name, anyway, Musa, he doesn't know he's living dangerously and he's endangering the life of his people. Because every day, with these insurgents, every day his people, his own band of Nigeria, they call Middle Belt, is getting higher and higher in the density of Muslims and Islam, because the insurgents is killing his people, driving them away and reducing their proportion. Right before now, maybe 5 or 6 years ago, you could say they were about 40 to 45% Christianity within that band, and the rest Muslims and Islam. But this time, if you go and check, they might have reduced it now to about 35. If Musa continues to fight Biafra while his people are being driven away and his people are getting Islamized and his area is getting Islamized, his people are being decimated, when this mess called Nigeria will split, his people will have only 15% or 20% Christianity. And those ones that will survive will be in the worst state of terror. So he isn't going to fight Biafra. He doesn't know he's making a mistake. It is best for him to split it now that they can have a mixed state of 40 to 60 or even 45 to 55. But if he continues to allow this thing to remain and he continues to attack Biafra while his place is gradually being taken over, before his own death, his place will become Islamized. And even if they get their freedom that time, it will be an Islamic state in extension. This is what the idiot doesn't know. So let him go on. Let him keep fighting Biafra while his own nation is getting Islamized. So for now, please, I will come back again if the opportunity comes. But I just wanted to talk about these three people and let us understand there is no need, please, to say Udua brothers. There is no Udua brothers. There is nothing about that. They are the main people who want this thing. And their position confuses the rest of the minorities in the South to see Igbo as the enemy to fight. They are the people who have carried out the campaign of calumny against the Igbos. They are the ones that have stigmatized, slandered the Igbo tribe, and have made enemy between us. That is what their agenda is, and they will keep doing it. They were the first to say they wanted to leave Nigeria. It was the Yorubas between 63 and 64. The second people who wanted to leave Nigeria were the Hausas in 1966. They were shouting Araba, Araba, Araba. That is, let's split it. Kea, Kea, Kea. That's what they were saying. So now these things have been washed underground and people do not know that the Igbos, up till now, only now that we are asking to leave Nigeria, the war was forced on us. But these two people were actually the people that wanted to leave Nigeria first before us. So for now, brothers, let me just stop now. If I am called up again, I will contribute. Thanks.
Oops.
Let me, before you go, Clara James or Frank, thank you so much, Emeka Socrates, for that wonderful submission and wonderful analysis. And to buttress your point, the same thing our leader said. He said the Fulanese, they know what they do. They will use the happy slaves to come to Biafra land, just like they are using Musa. They are using Musa to come and invade Biafra land.
Mazi David, we are not hearing you at all.
Can you hear me?
I can hear
Yes,
you.
go
I
on,
can hear
go on.
you.
Go on, I can hear you. Go on.
Okay. So
Go on, sir.
our leader
I can hear
said,
you.
okay, our leader said, why they are sending the terrorists to come and invade Biafra land? They not where Musa comes from. the south, where most of the generals come from, will be ravaged. Why you are busy fighting Biafra? Where you are busy focusing on annihilation of the Biafran people, which can never happen? Why your soldiers are being killed in Biafra land? Why they are paying with their lives in Biafra land, using their blood to water the grasses in Biafra land? The terrorists that they imported from Futajalon, from Senegal, from Gambia, from Mali, will ravage the north. And those of them that will survive, if we ever survive, those of them that will be remaining, when they go back, their territories, their villages, their towns, their states have been taken over by the same terrorists. The terrorists that were imported from Niger and all the rest of other African countries will run them over in their own communities, and they will have no place to call their own. And that is exactly what will happen to Musa and his likes. Why his people are being killed, he's not focusing on how to protect their people. Rather, the Fulani oligarchy are pushing him to the southeast to come and fight Biafran. Thank you so much, Emeka Socrates, for that wonderful, wonderful submission. And I yield my mic to my co-host.
Yeah, just to add to what you said and what Socrates have said, is that even I just saw now that on Mazi Ugo's post, he just said that there's cause of people have been feared, killed in Kukawa village of Maradun local government area of Zamfara state during an airstrike by the troops of the Nigerian army under the operation Hadarin Daji. There's an operation which they are doing. So I keep saying it, and no one is looking into this. The impunity of the zoo army is unacceptable. And the one Nigerians and all these people are not looking into it. Basically, there is like an execution. What they are doing is that they are taking people out. And that is what they are doing in Okwama and the villages around the Forcados Sea, where the oil is being where the oil is. So it's the same thing that they are doing, flattening villages down, arresting the head of the chairman of the area, or the leaders of that area. And what they have done now is that they have killed a lot of people over there, just because we were saying it. I mean, I said it a day or so ago, or 2 days ago. I can't remember when I said it, that you could see they were celebrating Eid openly in Zamfara. ISIS, Boko Haram, and all of those terrorists, this thing. They've gone in, I don't know which parts they have gone in, and apparently they've killed a lot of people. And this is now, we now have a swap from the terrorists to now the killing is now from the official Nigerian government. The Nigerian government are openly, with impunity, recklessly killing, burning, flattening innocent communities. That is a serious crime. And does it surprise any of us? No. They are the kingpin. They are the ones that kidnap. They went to Kenya to kidnap. International crime. Kidnapping. So when other people are kidnapping in the country, I see no reason why they should say anything, because they are the one leading in it. They lead by example. And those of you working for the Nigerian government that comes to our platform, thank you for sending those news to them, that we made reference to how they were celebrating it openly with all their guns and everything. And the social media also were, showing all of that. So they have gone there now. They've massacred a lot of people. Innocent people must have been killed among these people. Who knows? So that is what's going on. And it's the same thing that they are doing when Socrates talked about who are the people, talking and propagating and saying things, negative things about Biafra and all of that. And he's saying the Oduduwas. And he's right. Even with the air peace that is the airpiece launching of the Lagos-London route? Who are the people talking about the uniform that they are wearing? Who is talking ill about it? Who is trying to damage their reputation? Who is making a needless, insignificant issue in terms of a flight from London to Lagos, from Lagos to London? Talking about insignificant issue and propagating it, telling people not to take the flight. Who? Which part of the region are they from? Now you know. Thank you. I yield my mic to my co-host.
Thank you, my wonderful sister, Sister Clara Dent. I will not dominate this mic. Let me give to Amauche before they kick him out again. Udo, take it up. The mic is yours.
Yes, Udo. Udo, I've been suffering here since. They kicked me left and right. Good afternoon from here. David Nana, good afternoon. Geraldine, good afternoon. Stella, good afternoon. I greet everyone. Frank, I greet you. Good afternoon from here. I greet everybody. I think I have to speak this language first before they kick me out, because I know they must kick me out. Idesa, Varao, Vara. Omemi no shunu. Omemi no shunu nya vi edo vi afema. Visa. In Nigeria mani ira converted borebe. Borebe ne converted when they converted to Muslim. Amen. If I you Muslim, ba yi Muslim, ba dare homo ba dare ho, ba palo ba ya vote. Ba palo ba ya vote. If Biafra baki, ba yi Muslim. Ba dare ho. Eneri ni rebe ya ya zare ki. Amen. Onwa na reki. Oni win oba ibini meba ge ayi ayi mani abare. And oba seki gari ogeminari e convertible rebe ba sabo yiwe ya convert we Muslim ba like Muslim oro se ni are o hana diba meta igere be we ge Biafra baki ma re ka sa me pa mi nolu udo ma re ka mi nolu ba ye dare ho Biafra ori maki ma re be ibi dobere ba mewe ya emi nelu mare.
Right, he's reconnecting. He's having difficulty with the mic at the moment. He's reconnecting. Amauche, when you come back, you can continue. Don't give up. Try and come back, and we'll give the mic back to you. So who is probably, so let's give the mic now to, I think, Sister Stella. Let me just see if they will let you in. I've just approved that. So Sister Stella is trying to come in. Yeah, you can go ahead and speak now.
Thank you.
Because there's a lot of challenges today.
Yeah,
so go
I
ahead.
noticed it,
Immediately
in
you
fact.
come in, anybody, just go in and
Okay,
raise
so
up
I
your
salute
hand.
you. Good afternoon.
Yeah.
I appreciate everyone. The host, I salute you for your hard works. Frank, Cladims, Gochuku, I salute everyone. Today, so let me not too much go into salutations. Guys, remember that tomorrow is our fundraising, or today itself is our fundraising. Today is Saturday, so we have entered our fundraising day already. So please donate, and support our guys, support our military.
You know, we need this money more than Ukraine. You know, we need this money more than even the Saudi Arabia and the Iran and all the rest of them that have millions and millions, and yet it's not yet enough for them. So please, we need money. Support. Any amount you have, please donate, donate, donate. Just pick up your phone, or in the old way, just pick up your check and write, please. Pick up your phone and donate, donate. Please, we need support. Guys will have to eat, we have to buy them granite and the kite and all the things they need, please. And even their medicals too, you know, their medicines. We need this money. And then also, have you registered for our November December Finland convention trip? Have you registered? Please do. Oh, hey, 2 days ago I saw I saw the second inspection of a Biafra Finland convention venue. Guys, did you see it? Beautiful place. The place is quite big and it's beautiful. So will you be there? Begin to register now, because we have a number. We have a number. The maximum acceptance, I think, is 1,000, except the government will increase it later. So hurry up and get your seat and accommodations in order before the time comes. So please register. And also, have you started trading on our Biafran coin? All these our brothers, you know, you ask them, what do you do? I do import and export. Now, this is the time. When you want to import, just use our Biafran coin and bagam. You know, I heard China is also accepting it, and a lot of countries. Just find out the countries that are using crypto, you know, to trade. They will collect it from you. Please trade. Oh. And then the topic is Nigeria's breakthrough or breakup. Sorry, Nigeria's breakup. Yes, so Simon Ekpa leads Biafra nation. Yes, he's our leader. In fact, if not for him, I don't even know what would have become of us. If not for him, because after they picked our Onyendu, the Fulani Islamic Nigeria government believed they have finished us. They didn't know somebody like Simon Ekpa is somewhere warming up for us. God prepared him for a time like this. And we appreciate God for what he's doing through him for us. You know, so I want to appreciate him. I want to appreciate God, for he has not left us alone. You know, if not, if God is human, a lot of things will have gone wrong. But we have God that is very different from humans in character, you know, in his love. You know, that was why he also left his only son, Yeshua Mashiach, and he came and he died on our behalf. That's the perfect love there. And so, and also since then, Simon Ekpa has also been loving us. The way he loves is also his son. That's the way he's also sharing the love on us. You know, sometimes we will say he's too slow. Sometimes he's too fast. We don't even know what we want again. But the guy is cool and calm and steady, and he's just taking care of us. You know, God really for us, because God himself, he knew that we are stiff-necked people. Because you are cousins to Israel. If you don't know it, no, if you don't believe it, now you sabi, but that's what it is. Check out your life and check out them. You know, the way they are hating on them, the way they are hating on you, and you'll be asking, what is that? It's because you have a lineage with them. They are your cousins, you know. And these guys, they Fulanis, they even know you more than you know yourselves. And that's why they're coming after you like hell. They hate you with passion. You Biafrans, you are hated with passion. You don't get it? Listen, if we're not able to get this Biafra, God forbid, soon here itself, it will be Ngwerenosa, Okenosa, Ngwerenosa, wherever you are. You know, the way they were chased, these Israelites were chased out of the whole, you know, remember that Holocaust. That what will happen to us if we are not careful. So continue to be in one Nigeria. You're one leg out, you're one leg in. You better bring the two full leg inside and do the right thing before it's too late. Okay. So, and the other and the middle belt to Duduwa on sidelines. Is that what it means? Middle belt to Duduwa on sidelines. Don't understand sidelines, but they are our brothers, they are our sisters. You're supposed to be with your 2 legs inside Biafra government. Now or never. If not so, all these Fulanis, they will continue to chop off your head. So they will gang and forge one kind of story. You know, these guys, they are very good at you know, cooking one thing and be able to take the person out. You know, sometimes they will target you under hold up like this and use Dangote trailer. Why? Finish like 10 or 20 of you at the spot. You think it's a normal accident? It's not a normal accident. It's not what they did to our brother, our Biafra brother. The guy got drowned. Instead of bringing him out and giving him all the CPS and whatever it has, and at least that old local way of they carried him to the mortuary. Are you a medical doctor? How did you know that guy is dead and you that carried him to mortuary? On getting to mortuary, they told them, listen, this guy is alive and well. Take him to the hospital. No, they turned that. What is that? What is that? So when you see the how do I call it? The situations, the atmosphere, all the things that happened, you know that something is wrong somewhere. These guys will cook up one story and buy our brothers, buy our sisters. You guys are still there talking about one Nigeria. What betide you? Fulanis are coming, and they very soon you see them in front of your door if you don't do anything. Because you have to wake up, oh. I know we need very few to get our freedom. Yeah, but you see, we are shouting here before you just walk into your own death. Because these days I find that if you don't have enough information, listen, you can walk into a trap and that ends you. I don't know what is going on. People are going inside the island where people don't go often. You're going there to shoot film. It's lack of information and lack of knowledge. You can't be going on shooting when war is going on. When Fulani are in all the bushes of Biafra land, and you're walking and trekking inside the bush, passing the big river like that in the name of your shooting. What is that? So, okay, let me start account. So, like I said, brothers and sisters, wake up. You are all Biafrans. You are Oduduwa, you are Biafran. Sorry, you are Middle Belt, you are Biafra. You are the Old Delta, Biafra. Ido, Ijo, you are all Biafrans. Don't allow anybody to continue to deceive you. Okay, now this one is Middle Belt. Okay, so Middle Belt and Oduduwa on sideline. Okay, so Middle Belt, if they want to wake up, let them wake up. Oduduwa, if you want to also wake up, wake up. It's high time. You know, yesterday we were talking about you guys. You guys like doing muchi muchi. You know, you move like snakes. You know, now when your brother is there, you're no more talking. When your brother was not there, you were talking about Oduduwa. You know, and suddenly you just became deaf and dumb. You don't speak anymore. I don't know if it's Tinubu itself. Okay, let's say he's your brother, but we know he's not Yoruba. Okay, so if Tinubu is your brother and he can get you Oduduwa, what are you waiting for? What are you guys waiting for? Listen, when we must have gone this year, these Fulanis will deal with you guys. Oh. It's not like we hate you guys. We don't. The problem we have is Fulani. The problem you guys have, Fulani. The problem houses have, Fulani. The problems the Middle Belt have is Fulani. So if you guys will just rise up, this time we are fighting for hours, you guys rise up and fight for yours. So that when we are pushing them out of our land, you guys will make sure they don't come back to you, particularly the houses. You know? So it will be, of a good, it will be that this is a good time for you guys to also fight for your freedom, the way Biafrans are doing, create a state within a state like we did, create your own government, begin to do something. No, you guys are all quiet. I don't know what you're up to. Your so-called brother is busy collecting all the money in the world. I don't know if he wants to also make Lagos a country of its own. I don't understand his setup. You Yorubas, you wake up and find out what's going on with your brothers. Because if you don't do anything, when Biafras must have gone, these Fulanis, they will so deal with you guys. You've not known them all. We can tell you very well about Fulanis and what the way they operate. Fulanis will so deal with you, the Yorubas. Fulanis will so deal with you, the Middle Belt, and you will be wondering, what did you do? So this is the right time to begin to do something for yourselves. If you want to enter into an alliance with Biafra, you are welcome. We discuss it. I want to find a way we can put our heads together to help you fight. If not, so in fact, we are gone. No. December, 2nd December this year, Biafra will be restored. I will defend it and make sure and remove all the traces of Nigeria government out of our land and pack them. So you guys should wake up. Oh, Middle Belt, wake up. Oduduwa, wake up. Hausa, wake up. Oduduwa, they call them the Hausas, they call them Arewa. Arewa, wake up. Middle Belt, wake up. Oduduwa, wake up. Our Biafrans are gone since. Okay. And then the other topic is Nigeria's breakup. Yes, so Nigeria breakup is imminent. It must happen because it's a country or an entity that can't take care of her citizens. The entity economy doesn't grow. Guys, have you ever seen an economy of a country that don't grow? Nigeria is the example. They don't grow at all. In fact, the very one they have left, they are squandering the thing. When they finish squandering, they will go and borrow. With all the mineral resources in Nigeria, they have well over 32 mineral resources only in Biafra land. Yet they are number one borrower. You understand? Because they don't know how to also spend. They are number one. They squander. They squander money. So for them to, they now go and borrow, use the mineral resources. Hey, this guy, in fact, this fool, you can't coexist with them. It's not just possible. Imagine, count from the time we had their so-called independence or whatever. It's well over 57 years. Tell me the achievement. No achievement, no good road, no water, no light, nothing to show for it. And so people are still somewhere hanging on one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Even poor ones like me too, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Even those ones in Nigeria has happened once, twice, 3 times. They've not been able to understand that Nigeria has kept them miserable. And they are still there. One Nigeria, one Nigeria. One day we'll bring out time to pray for all of you. At least to make sure that all the veils they use in covering your eyes and covering your face and covering your brain is removed. So that you begin to reason like somebody. You begin, because I found out something. Somebody confessed it last time that as soon as they moved out of Nigeria, the thing was like, the whole thing, like, what? You mean I've been living in this country for past how many years of my life? This place should be dissolved. So, ladies and gentlemen, that entity, their economy doesn't grow. The people are dying of hunger. And you know, a hungry man is an angry man. He is easily manipulated. As such, Nigeria citizens are very deep into crimes, because when they are hungry, they can do anything just to put food on their tables. Just to put food on their table. They are ready to sell their mother, sell their father, do anything, sell their soul self to the Fulanis, to the Arabs, to do anything to be able to put food on their table. Abomination is going on, ladies and gentlemen. The country can't feed her citizens. Nigeria is also carrying out and experiencing an Islamic jihad war. And this is where Christians and Biafrans and all the people that are not Muslims are being forced to be converted or be killed. And with Islam, oh my God, the packaging is dangerous. Islam packaging, ladies and gentlemen, for dangerous. It's in Islam that you will see a baby of 6 years, a baby girl of 6 years, who will be handed into marriage to an old man with biabia, white biabia for that matter. And they'll tell them, it's not like they will leave you to grow up. Oh no, they'll begin to sleep with you as small as you are. We saw one that ran away. We also, they'll continue to show us video. There's another one. That old man was calling the little baby girl to the bed. The baby was running and crying. You know what the man did? He went to carry gun to shoot the girl. Thank God the man's brother was there and was collecting the gun from the man. How do you want to shoot this little girl? Because I said little for 6-7 years. He said, how do you want to shoot this little girl? Because she refuses to come to bed. And that one was saying, hey, it's my wife, your wife. Hey, abomination is going on. Can you handle it? Can you handle what is coming, Biafran women? Can you handle it? They will not cover you from head to toe under that heavy sun of that area with black material. Normally they will close their the whole head, leave the face. And then they will say, no, your face is seducing us. They will now close again and leave the nose and the ears. They said, no, your nose is also seducing us. Now the hijab they are wearing, ladies and gentlemen, they will cover it up. It's only the 2 eyeball that will be coming out, bulging out like ikwikwi. You know the bed ikwikwi. Go and find out. Women, Biafran women, can you handle Islam? Can you? Wake up and join the government. Wake up and support Biafra government. Wake up, what is coming? What is coming in this package? This Islam packaging is dangerous. You can't handle it. Particularly the women I'm talking to. You can't handle it. Their women, they will treat them like slave. In fact, it's not like slave. You will become a slave in your husband or in fact in the community. You will be treated like a third class. I said third. You won't have any class. You won't have any class in this kind of Islam packaging. Biafran women, you can't handle Islam packaging. No, you can't. Do something now before it's too late. If men are doing anything, you women, Biafran women must rise up. Rise up and do something. Rise up and support Biafra government by fire, by force. In fact, we are supposed to be more in number here. Because if you know what Islam packaging is all about, women, you will run for your dear lives. You will run to support Biafra government. Because that your baby girl that will call you mommy, mommy, mommy. You will call the baby, my love, my love. Soon will be handed into marriage. When you're supposed to be teaching her the way of life, you will not send her to my husband's house. You think he's a husband of her age. No! Old man with white beard. Go to my page, his page. You will see them very well. There are many there. Go and see what is happening. Islam don't have anything good for anybody. Talk more of you, women. Do something. Biafra women, do something. Before it's too late. If our men are sleeping, wake up, Biafra women. Because now, I can't join when it sets. So this is what causes. So because of jihad, ladies and gentlemen, this was what caused the first Nigeria Biafra civil war. It is still causing now the second Nigeria Biafra civil war, ladies and gentlemen. A country that has faced 2 civil wars should be dissolved or be broken up. Furthermore, the dangerous diversity in Nigeria, where people of different culture, like we learned yesterday, people of different languages, religion, mentality, you can't just coexist with the Fulanis. Forget it. With different food, have you eaten tuwo? Find out. With different kind of food, economy are meshed together that don't agree. These people can't just agree. They can't just coexist. We can't just coexist. It's not possible. We can even manage with the Yorubas. We can even manage with the Bedu belt. But with the Fulani inside it, it has become Okenoso, Ngwerenoso. And because of this, Nigeria should be dissolved or be broken up. Should be broken up so that people inside there can have life, attend to their protectors, worship their God in their own ways they want, in their own ways. Therefore, break up Nigeria now, because it's where raping, abomination, kidnapping has become the order of the day, and nothing is done about it. These people are Arabs. Fulanis are Arabs ruling Africans. Brothers, wake up. Sabotu among us, wake up and smell this hot coffee. When you are working with Fulanis, you are working with Arabs. Fulanis are Arabs. I've told you guys this story when I was small. Now I'm 56. I used to see their women with calabash carrying their children behind. They will walk along our streets, and I'll ask my mother, who are these people? My mother would tell me, they are Arabs. They are Fulanese. Are you still doubting? Okay, continue to doubt until they chop off your neck. You will understand. So, brothers and sisters, not talking to the Sabos among the Biafrans or any Sabo in any of the indigenous people. Shame on you. When they will give you one checker change, they will give you some amount of money. Arabs, Fulani Arabs will give you one checker change. And then you are selling your own brothers, selling your own sisters. We're not even talking about your own middle belt, your own houses. I mean, Africans. See it that way. These people are Arabs ruling Africans. As such, Nigeria must be dissolved or be broken into pieces. Into pieces, pieces. Africans in Nigeria can't continue to be ruled by Arabs. They are in captivity in Arabs' hands. So if you are an African supporting Arab in their Islamic jihad, if you are an African, if you are Hausa, Yoruba, Middle Belt, Biafra, and you are supporting the Arabs in their Islamic jihad, in their conquest, so that you know what you're doing, in their modern day slavery of your fellow Africans, men, women, children, you are advised to stop. If you're serving them in Nigeria police or Nigeria army, resign. If you are still an indigenous person serving in Nigeria police, serving in Nigeria army, resign. No, those guys are terrorists. They are working for Fulani Mujahid Arabs. And these people are on Islamic jihad. Don't allow them to continue to use religion to brainwash you. You end up killing your own brothers and sisters. You see, the Arabs are comfortable in their own place. So in Saudi Arabia, mention them, begin to mention them. They are in their own places comfortably. They push these people out to fight you. Do you understand it? A war is going on. Conquest is going on. Arabs want to conquer your land. Get it? Arabs want to conquer Africa. That is what is going on. Forget when they use also Islam to do you, the more you look, less you see. More you look, less you see. The thing is that Arab want to conquer Africa. Arab want to conquer Biafra. Arab want to conquer Hausa land. Arab want to conquer Yoruba land. Arab want to conquer Middle Belt. Arab want to conquer you as a whole, Africans. This is why you will see them. You see these Fulani Mujahid Arabs. You see them in Niger. You see them in Chad. You see them in Mali. You see them in Kenya. You see them in Nigeria. You see them all. So they are out to conquer Africa. You now understand it? So forget when they tell you ABC there, DPDP here, BB1 Niger, this one, that's all distractions. Or they tell you, Simon, there, insecurity. Have you ever seen an Arab world, Islamic nation that has peace? It doesn't exist, ladies and gentlemen. So stop allowing them to brainwash you. Now you understand? I declare that this veil they use in covering your face, covering your mind, covering your thinking faculty, I remove it in the name of Jesus. Regain your senses, Biafrans. Regain your senses, indigenous people of that Niger area. Regain your senses in the name of Jesus. Be free and come out of this captivity. Come out of this slavery. Enough is enough of this. Arabs are conquering you. Get it right. So when you finish allowing them to use you, brainwash you, you serve them, be ready to go with them back to Futajalon or back to Saudi Arabia where they come from. Because Africa land won't contain all of us. You, the Biafran that are being used. You, the middle belt that are being used like Musa. You, the what do you call them? Houses that are being used by Arabs. You, the Yorubas that are being used by Arabs. Be ready when we must have finished dealing with them this time. You yourself to pack your bag with you and follow them back to is either Saudi Arabia or wherever they will end up. Because Africa won't contain all of us. War is going on. Know it and have so you can stay alive. So, ladies and gentlemen, Africans, wake up and fight and pursue Arab back to Arab land where they came from. I yield my mic here. Thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity to speak.
Thank you, our Sister Stella. A lot of hands have been up. Please, Amuche, can we give it to Patricia, our sister Patricia, before we give to God Knoweth and Shady? Please, Amuche, can we give to our lady, Sister Patricia? If you can permit us, I give it to her. Thank you. Sister Patricia, are you there?
Yeah, David. Thank you so much. Good afternoon. David and Nana, our host, Frank, co-host, and Claire Dames, co-host. And I salute my sister Stella, Mazamuche, God knows, Shady, Archbishop Emenike, and Mazi, Tina, Osadebe, Benowa, Christopher, everyone on board. As long as you're here in this platform, this is where we say it how it is. And this is where we get the knowledge whereby nobody will come and fool us any longer. Thank God that Mazi spoke about this, and here we have our voice, and our voices are telling it to the world. No more intimidation, no more shutting us up. But here we have identified ourselves. Here we know who we are. And here, nobody anymore can deceive us because everything has been let open to the world. They may pretend they don't know, but all we know that the truth is speaking out on its own. The topic says Nigeria's breakup. Simon Ekpa leads Biafra Nation. Middle Belt stroke Oduduwa on sideline. And then the voting continues. We'll continue to vote until the gate of heaven is closed, so that those children of irredeemable children will know very well that as it was in the days of Noah, Noah was building the ark because tsunami of destruction, it was coming. And he was telling them, God said this, get yourselves ready. And they thought he's a madman. He thought he wasn't with his senses. He's a drunkard. And the old man continued doing like we're doing now, preaching, creating awareness, telling people what the Fulani is, the British mad colonists are planning to do to Africa the second time or even the third time. But because they have been poisoned and they refuse to reject that poison, just like our sister Stella said, and so many other ones here, and they continue in their darkness. But we cannot, because of them continuing in their darkness, we let the whole Biafra land to be, taken over. Why I have confidence is because once this prophet that nobody told him to come, while all men were sleeping, dozing, drinking, he came up boldly. He took the command. He took the cross. And since God has given him the command to come, he has made it known and we have caught up with him. We have the fire that is in him burning in us as well. Nigeria has already broken up. The center can no longer hold. The pillars holding Nigeria has been weakened. And as we continue what we are doing, hitting on that wall, very soon we'll look for Nigeria, we will not see it. I mean physically, but spiritually, it has been drowned, buried. But why wouldn't it be anywhere? A country that has expired since 100 years back, from the time they started, 1914, and it ended 2014. I wonder, what are these people really human beings with ears, seeing what is happening to them every day, and they still want to be there, holding their backs for table for these people? And Mazu was asking, I did only acho this thing I acho. He wasn't looking for billions to come and do this job. Gideon didn't go with billions to conquer the enemies of Israel. David didn't come out with billions and all the bullets to fight the devilish Goliath. He went because he knows where he was coming from. He went because he knows what he has. Amaze has always told us to move courageously and speak to our enemies. Maza has always told us to cut off everything ill in us without saying this is my brother or this is my sister. My question has always been, what are we still doing? What are we waiting for? I know that our PM has put the deadline to be 29 November stroke 3rd December for the declaration of our freedom, Biafra restoration nation. But between now until then, as the voting continues and as we still keep asking those of them that have not yet had, that are still in the dark, maybe they don't have electricity, as the Nigerian terrorist government is taking off their line or their light or whatever, so that they will not know and they will not hear. We that are in this platform or from anywhere in this government, both the de facto one in our land and the ones outside our land, are we really serious that we want Biafra today, not waiting for the deadline? If we are really ready, are we serious that we want this Biafra and this freedom as quick as we decide it? People are dying. And the more the time is going, and these efulefus, they are just cropping up, creating more of their evil seeds. Just like where ant is just giving birth. Every minute they are just coming out. The more you start, you're finishing one, other ones are coming out. And our leader is still there. Oh, Jehovah Israel. What is this? Our men on the ground, our angels on the ground. I don't know. I just don't want to still be seeing that one single soul their life is taken. Or Fulani with their cows enter one village and kill and kill and kill, and then will come and come and to defend. They don't even need to arrive to that very point. The land is ours. Our government is in existence. The truth has been made known. Men and brethren, Biafrans, we don't need to be million. The few we are, what are we doing to set these devils out of our land from all corners? We better get up, because if we continue in this way, oh, I don't know what will happen. Our leader is waiting for us. The world are waiting for us. We are known to be courageous people that cannot be put under the carpet. We have known what justice, righteousness is, what fearlessness is. Let us not delay so much in fighting back, in making sure, because Fulani, you don't deal with them with talking. They know all these things we're saying. It's us that didn't know before. They know it. And each day we talk and they say, yo, you people keep on talking. We are doing the work. By the time we finish doing it, they are going on. Like Stella just mentioned, our women should rise up. Deborah's in the Bible, they rose up. A woman, a Biafran woman, you want to tell me will go and sleep with a Fulani, uncircumcised, give herself to a uncircumcised, leprosy-stricken people, not even beasts. Or our men go to marry them. Look at the confusion that have brought to us, just like Abraham made the mistake and went into Hagar. And Ishmael is the problem we have today. We have made enough mistakes. We have waited so long. These our people are having sit-at-home Mondays. Sit-at-home should be on Fridays. We dictate for them. We set the pace for them. We give to them hot fire. Those their cows should be, as we're getting them out, the same way we get their cows out. Once they see this fire burning on all their camps, they'll find themselves at Sahel if they survive it. What are we still doing? I think they're enjoying us talking, while they're doing what they're doing. No, it's time for us, in any manner we can, to get these people out of all our borders, all our land. I don't even want to see their uniform men walking around, protecting governor, protecting politicians, protecting who? My sister, I said last time, there was a burial going on in our village, and he said that the man who either is one of the senators or one of the whatever they have in that land, and all the terrorist Fulani army were there. I said, where did our men went to? This is a free lunch. A free lunch. Chineke mera yebere. Biafrans. I don't know how serious we are in getting our freedom. I don't know how serious we are, to the point that Mazi said, let's go and get this thing. It's all there at the forefront. He has lost everything. He's not interested in anything because he knows what freedom is. Freedom is life. Freedom is integrity. Freedom is your dignity. And we are here struggling over who will be the head, who will be the tail, who will command, who will not command, to contribute to know. When Mazi said even €1, $1 of all Biafrans is enough to get this thing and get it done. Biafrans, Biafrans, those that are serious, whether you are 10 or we are 20 or 100, on the ground, our men just put the fire burning. 24 hours have passed. It wasn't any more thing to sing about. We cannot continue singing the Lord's song in a strange land. These infidels have done so much that we should be reacting from baby to woman to man. and we keep quiet, we are delaying, and they are poisoning their mind the more, and they are sleeping with them the more, and their cows are going. Oh, Jehovah, who is Uzodimba? Who is all these men? Osolu do them. Who are they? Who are they above the millions of hundreds of Biafrans that are ready to get their land by fire, by force? What are we losing again? What are we losing and what are we owning to ourselves? Is it not war that is on? Is it not war that is going on? Can't we see what is going on? The war is on. Must we wait for them to tell the world now we are now fighting? They are doing it softly and we are just dancing to their tune. Let everybody just get up from all village, all community, all family. Enough is enough of delaying. God will hold us all responsible, not those that are saboteurs, not the intellectuals and efulefus, not the redeemables, no, but us that think we know, that knows that we know what we are doing and we are still here. Thank you, Biafrans. I hand the mic here. Thank you, David and Nana.
Thank you, our sister Patricia. Mazi David and Nana, do you have anything to say, or will I continue to share the mic because a lot of people are on the speaker section?
Go ahead, Mazi.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. All right, Mazi Amuche.
Hello. This is God Dovet speaking. I want to appreciate every one of you. I wish Stella emoji is mine because the echo is coming out. Yes, I want to thank every one of you in this space, and I want to make my submission. And it's a kind of advice. And, it's a
I can't
kind
hear
of
any voice again, or is it from me?
your
Frank, we
speaker
can't hear
is
you.
on.
Oh, I can't hear you.
So
The
I'm
whole
not the
mic.
one speaking. God knows what he's speaking. We are hearing him.
Ah, okay. So let me
Thank
go
you.
down. Thank you.
let me start by the commander of the DLA was complaining how the terrorists are using human shield, using a ground to protect themselves. And I want to advise the Biafran at home to get the understanding and leave their checking points. We have been clamoring for this because the people who say they will not leave their position as a governors and the senators, instead let everything fall into the hand of the Islamic State. They are the one using our people for human shield. And I want to advise that the Biafra movement has to be so minimized this time around so that they can enable the gallant men to work perfectly. That is number one. Number two is I'm no longer happy the way and manner the Fulani peoples hold our leader, Mazen Amdekanu. Before that, they placed bounty on him and they went after the information is there. So what I'm advising, and I want to use the Igbo language to say it. Akwema, that man Sultana or Sokoto, eje nwude ndị ntụrụ mmadụ, ya eje tụrụ that man, ka were mee negotiation, eji wee mee mgbanwe, ka ewepụta nwa amadi anyị, Amadi anya anọgodi obi adịghịzikwa m mma data nke onye isi ha ahụ nọ na Sokoto ndị ntụrụ mmadụ ka a kwadoro ha ọfụma jee tụrụ the man. Ọ dị very important ka e were mee mgbanwe. Ọ advice m na-enye because ime ihe otu ahụ ha ejitu nwa amadi ahụ dị a. Nwa amadi ahụ ya nọ ebe ahụ te iwe adị onye ọwụna ọ ha ma ihe ha kwadoro nwa amadi ahụ. So onye isi ha ahụ nọ na Sokoto du ha mkparị nne. Onye isi ha ahụ ndị Igbo na-anụ olu m ma ihe m na-ekwu. Onye isi ha ahụ nọ na Sokoto eyi kwado ndị ntụrụ mmadụ ka eje tụrụ ya nwoke a wedata ya n'ala Igbo anyị. Anyị wee were ya mee mgbanwe. Ama na BLA na ha na-anụ olu m. That is my second advice. And my third statement is this. The setup by British to form a so-called one Nigeria is not in agreement with the Biafrans. Anybody who doing his or her own history and including Nigeria is doing a heavy mistake, because before British there was a country called Biafra. So before British came to Africa, there's nothing like Nigeria. So anybody who have that mentality of Nigeria and still using it to compare Biafra is doing a big mistake. So that mentality of Nigeria has to be erased from our history. There's nothing like Nigeria. That is the major thing I want to say. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, God knoweth. Amauche, are you there? Are you closer to your mic? You can commit. You can complete your submission before we give to.
Yeah, thank you very much. There's something that is happening for Edo State. They are there converting everybody, and they don't want nobody to speak against it. They are there converting the people there, killing them and converting them. And Obaseki is telling people that he is the chief of security. You see, the people are dying there. That's why they don't want me to talk. They don't want no one to speak. And they must go on. They must go on. Obaseki, we're giving no sulu money. A boulevard, a busy convert. If you must be a converter to Muslim. Hey, you buwelu. Obaseki, women. Obaseki, we're about Benin. We got a Bolivia woman, a Bolivia Biafra, yeah, Biafra machine. Me the same way Biafra machine. We move them on the Bularia. They are busy converting them, killing them, forcing them forcefully. Obaseki, you are there looking at them. We got it. Emi no show them money. When I can say that, a Bolivia for nothing. In the name of Islam. Obaseki, I just say what is hello. We must address this issue. We must address it. Enough is enough. When never follow you are voting. Referendum. Then now, Obaseki in the Bareka. Suleiman in Bareka is Bolivarian. I will never convert to Muslim. Whether I go never here. But I can not know.
We lost Amauche again as he's reconnecting. Before he come back, Obioma Elakwachi, you have the mic. Speak to Biafrans. We are listening. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Munem. Thank you, Frank, David, Nana, the host, Frank co-host, Lindems, Sister Stella, God knows, Amuche, all of you, I greet all of you. Thank you so much. Once again, I'm joining you, my brothers and sisters. I'm sorry for not being able to be joining most of the times because of the nature of my job that I just changed a pattern of job that I'm doing at the hospital doesn't give me enough space to join the broadcast, to join the space. Most of the times I listen when it's already over through our brother Sonny Aparawa TV on my YouTube. I'm really glad that you guys are keeping our movement going on, and by God's grace, very soon we will all celebrate in peace, not in pieces. That's my wish and my prayer. Even though getting Biafra, we will definitely try to defend our territory. We're definitely going to fight because it's not over until it is over. I know that the Janjaweed Nigerians will not leave us to go in peace, and they will not leave us to settle in peace because, unfortunately, it's through our brothers and sisters, those we call brothers and sisters, that they will definitely use to fight against us. My brothers and sisters, most of the times when I listen things that is going on, my heart really weeps because ka otu anyị ga-esi gbachie nkịtị ụmụnne m ka m kwutụrụ asụsụ Igbo mgbe ụfọdụ asụsụ bekee a na-adịcha mma n'ọnụ, ka otu anyị ga-esi nọrọ ndị a na-abata n'ime anyị na-agba ya okirikiri, ha na-egbu tru Benue steeti na-abata deep to Biafra land. Ugbu a ha bidola tru Delta Okuwa Oluta or what I heard this morning, that military send the neighboring village of Okuwa bidokwa na-egbu isi ụmụnne anyị ha na convert ha na-achụpụsị ndị ha na-achụpụsị, and our people are keeping quiet. Oh God, ha gba ya okirikiri otu a destroy ya all of us, all our neighbors. How can we defend ourselves anymore? Why are we keeping quiet? Does it mean that the people of Okowa doesn't have any relatives or anybody in abroad that will tell them, please, people, wake up, join this movement, join this Biafra. You are our brothers and sisters. We are Otunne. We are Otunne. Don't allow what happened during after the war in Asaba to happen again to you guys, and they are still keeping quiet. Or is it Olata or what? The neighboring village of Okowa, things are happening as I heard. The military, up to 200 or 200 militaries are there, burning and killing people. These people we are calling military, they are not military. They are the Fulanis that they say that they have converted. They give them weapons to go and fight Biafrans. People in these villages, does it mean that they don't have anybody in abroad that can speak to them to let them run away, that there is a war and they will be there gathering together, there is a peace talk, and they went for peace talk? Which peace talk? Apart from that, we come to our brothers that we were fighting together before, the one that called himself Gaddafi. As I'm hearing yesterday, he have risen again with some of our people in Biafra liberation. Oh God, oh God, when will it finish? A na-ekwu ka a na-ekwu, ọzọ a na-abata. Ka ihe o ji bụ na ụmụnne anyị, ndị anyị kpọrọ ụmụnne anyị na ha na-abụ nso na-achụ nta, nọkọtara sị na ụkwa ya na-esizi nta nta, na ụkwa ya na-esi anụ ka agbagbuo anyị nwa. What is all this? He and his group is forming another group of military. As I heard from our brother Biafra Unite, that they are funding and call them People's Army. Even hearing from Gaddafi, when my sister Adadorama is broadcasting what he was saying, that some of the people in Biafra, Biafra Republic in exile are joining them. What is all this? In order to destroy our PM, in order to destroy what we are fighting to do. God, come to our rescue. Ndị otu anyị si hapụ ekwensu a na-abata n'etiti anyị, ekwensu abịa n'ime ụlọ anyị si n'ụkwụ anyị na-achị fight against us. What is all this? Ọ na-agbawa m obi, my brothers and sisters. Most of the times, I will try not to hear anymore because at times I don't know what to believe and where to go. But all the same, even though our savior, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, say even if it's one person, Biafra must come. Definitely, Biafra must come. Whether we are alive or dead, Biafra will definitely come. Our generation coming, we say, thank God that our mothers and fathers fought for us and we liberate ourselves. Maybe in that time we will regenerate again, because I believe that I must come back again this world, and that I must be a Biafra, Igbo Biafra. I must. It's a promise. World without end. God created this world without end. If God wants us to be in paradise, He couldn't have created us on earth to live in, populate in this world. God wants us to populate in this world. Go and come back and populate in this world. That's my belief. Otherwise, He couldn't have created us to come in this world. If I thought that we're supposed to go to paradise to stay with Him, He couldn't have created us in this world to come and live. He created us and make us Igbo, Ndebo, originated of the world. And we are there sleeping. Others are reaping what we're supposed to be our pride. It's all the same. He knows everything, and He will see us through. Definitely, Biafra must come this year. Whether devil likes it or not, Biafra must come. That's my belief. And so shall it be. He say. My brothers and sisters, I'm not discouraging anybody. I'm just pleading. If you haven't voted, please go and vote. Please try to contribute. Even if it's £1, even if it's $1, contribute. Ana ndị Igbo na-etu n'ilu si na agbakọta ọnụ nye ọma mere ọgba ọfụfụ. Any penny is penny that will help. Please try to contribute. I yield my mic. Thank you all. God bless you all. All must hail Biafra.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your wonderful submission, our sister Obioma. I want to promise you that we are intact. The government in exile is intact. Our government is responsible and we are unshakable. We are unreachable. We are untouchable. The FATCO government in homeland is intact, unshakable, untouchable, and unreachable. Forget about all these shenanigans you are seeing around. I don't want to mention their names. I don't want to mention his name. Let us not give them any recognition. We have used them to catch our cruise. Our eyes must be set on the rising sun. That's all. In a liberation fight like this, you will be seeing things we are seeing today. So give them no recognition. In any way or form they come, we will always be here and we are always ready to bring them down. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Our host, Mazinana, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Thank you so much, Frank, for holding forth, and Sister Glaridine for wonderful work you guys are doing. I want to really appreciate our sister, Obioma Elekwachi, for your wonderful submission. And I thank you for coming. You see, one thing I love Biafran women. They are so consistent, irrespective of the fact that she have changed her job. She doesn't have time to come on space, but even after the space is closed, she will go back to listen to it, just to follow up on the information and on what we are doing. So I really thank you for that. And I really want to encourage every other person to do the same. And thank you for this is the first time I'm hearing you on space. And I'm so happy to see you. I'm so happy. I just want to encourage you. And as well, just like Frank have said, it doesn't matter what these people do. When our leader said that Biafra must come, he didn't say Biafra will come. He said that Chukwu Okike Abiama has destined that Biafra will come. He even told you that, God, if not that you choose me for this job, if not that I am choosing, you said that go and get Biafra, I will not be speaking to any of you again. So for the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, oh, I am tired of broadcasting, oh, there are no longer men, it's because he is human. He knows that God have chosen him for that job and he must do it. But for the fact that he is human, he being frustrated when he see people that should join him in the fight are betraying him. Okay, so these new betrayers, new entrants, the newly recruited betrayers that you see now, they are nothing. They are nothing. Just go and start drinking your palm wine and eating nkwobi. All these people have ofen kupu. How many people were here in 2019, 2020 when Mazi Simon Ekpa was being bombarded everywhere, right, left, and center? When men on ground were being chased around to be killed, that was the peak of the sabotage against the Biafran restoration. When people that were supposed to stand gidigba for their freedom, they now turn around and started fighting their co-freedom fighters. How many of you were here? Where are they today? Where are they today? Thousands and thousands of them. Remember, about 500,000 irats were paid by the DOS to fight Simon Ekpa in order to stop him from what he's doing today. And those things that he was being fought against today have paid off for the Biafran people. Is it the people that are coming today to come and create another parallel army? To come and start fighting the ordained armies of Chukwu Okike Abiama, where the goddesses and the gods of our land support? Who are you? You can never defeat them. So these people that, you know, one thing about Igbo man, one thing about many people, envy, jealousy, and greed. When they see that, oh, you are doing wonderfully well, the government will like to come and bribe them over money. Does it mean that even when you are seeing your freedom is eminent, the government will come and give you loads and bags of Ghana must go for you to even try, because they know that you are not going to succeed? You are not going to succeed. No matter what you do, you are not going to succeed. You can never succeed. A nation that is set up by God himself, who are you to come and derail the movement? Who are you to come and stop the freedom of Biafran people? Who be you? They never born you. As for our leader, our leader is going to come out on a historic way, just like our prime minister said. And every necessary thing that needs to be done for him to come out will be done. and every necessary thing that need to be done for these marauders, for even the new recruits to be destroyed. All of them will be destroyed. We know they look face. We know they look face this time around, whether you were here with us or not, whether you are and a small sabo na you do. Nothing like small sabo. You be sabo na sabo. And na the same penalty then go face. So if you like, go and join them. Go and join them. Nigeria can only give you money. You can only come and try. You can never succeed. And if you say you are staying on the fence, you want to stay and watch how this Biafra will come. The punishment that will come for those who never supported will come to you as well. So it is very, very important that everybody should put his hands on deck and support this government. This is our government. The government have prevented the Fulanis from taking over our land. Nigeria is at the verge of breakup. And Mazi Simon Ekpa is protecting Biafra land. The Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran resistance fighters, the Biafran Republic government in exile, they are protecting Biafra land. Every other nationality in that contraction called Nigeria should put hands and make sure they disintegrate Nigeria for their lives. But which people are doing that at this moment? Just the Biafran people. Why the middle belt that are being killed here and there? They have no men. They cannot rise up to fight for their people. They do the ones, they are romancing with the Fulani because of presidency. They cannot rise up to take what their rightful place as Oduduwa nation. All of them are sitting on the sideline watching. All of them are sitting on the sideline waiting, eating from the proceeds that come out from Nigeria. The generals in the middle belt are eating money because the government is bankrolling them. The Oduduwas are also romancing with the Fulanis because they are part of the government. The Biafran people are taking the lead. We are leaving Nigeria by thunder, by fire. And by the time we leave Nigeria, the middle belt, the Arewas, the Oduduwas, you people are going to suffer in that country because all of you put hands together to make sure that Nigeria is what it is today. Killing people, killing innocent civilians, destroying destinies. And you think that you are going to go scot-free. Biafrans are at the verge of exit. You will enjoy your one Nigeria, but on a bloody note when a Biafra exits. So thank you so much, our sister, for that wonderful submission. And I will yield my mic to my co-hosts, Clara Dims and Frank as well, while you call others to speak. Thank you.
Right. I won't take time because there's plenty of, there are people, there are a lot of speakers here. Quickly, is just to add to what you have just said. My sister...
I've not finished you. I've not finished you. You should allow me to finish. Don't they are fighting me seriously.
Okay,
because bad things are happening.
Amuche, you go come in
bad
just
things
now.
happening.
You go come in.
Afima. Something's happening. Afima, yeah.
You will come in. You will come in. You will come in next. Because I know it's been, we do appreciate your efforts. They've been kicking you out. But this language, you must speak them. So just for my sister, all the sabos is because we are doing the right thing. If we were not doing the right thing, there won't be sabos there. So, and then in freedom fighting, as our prime minister don't tell us, say, there is no way you will not find things like this. But it is how you handle it and how you deal with it. And that is what matters. So here, we are going to continue to portray positive vibes out here. We understand what's going on and we are dealing with it. So I just want to put that out, that kudos to everybody. We are doing the right thing. If they touch them, they will spend all that money. And when the time comes, we will take our oil from them. Now, oil money that they spend, okay? No worry. That oil money, we go take them from them. If you like, go and bribe my own mother. Bribe my late mother. Bribe my children. Bribe my husband. Bribe everybody. Or now they joke. You can do any sabo you want. The point is that we are doing the right thing. And that is what I wanted to contribute. Amuche, go ahead. Sorry to have taken that time. I just needed to put that out there.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, dear sister. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, everybody,
Can anybody hear Amuche?
I think they've kicked him out again. God help.
Starman, I welcome you. Starman, welcome. They have kicked Amuche out again. Please, can we give to University? University, welcome back. Thank you for joining. Frank, if you have anything before we give to University, please. Thank you. Unko the number, no.
My brother, University, you are welcome.
Thank you, Claire Dims. Am I clear to talk?
Yes, so.
Thank you, David Nana. Thank you so much. Frank, Claire Dims, thank you so much. The wonderful co-host. Thank you so very much for the great job you are doing at this moment. I salute everybody in the house, and I send a special warm greeting to you and your families. I am the University of Biafra. Sister Obioma, it's been a long time. Thank you for coming back to us. May Chukwuka Biama continue to bless you. You were lamenting on several things. I want to tell us that it is being in Nigeria is frustrating, let alone fighting it. You must know that it is not easy. If you are fighting for freedom, you are fighting a battle. You don't have to feel like you have won the battle. You must know that if you are fighting a battle, it means that bullets and several things are being shot at you, and you must have the consciousness that you are still in battle. They say that fear is not a bad thing. It's not a very bad thing, although it's negative. But fear has a way of reminding you that you have not won yet. It has a way of reminding you that you are not safe where you are. It has a way of reminding you that there is a work you have not done, and you need to do them as quickly as possible so that you can have rest of mind, so that you can have peace. A lot of people uses peace, especially the oppressor, always use the word peace and violence. He has the gun, he has the media, he has all the implement that he has to be able to oppress you and subdue you and make sure that you never rise up again. So, which means you have to know that the things will not be very rosy. Things will be extremely tough, and you are fighting. You must know that you are still in battle, and the battle is not won yet. Of course, we are winning this battle no matter what is happening from our land. And the terrorists, of course, Nnamdi Kanu have warned everybody, but nobody was listening. But today, my people who were not listening, they cannot access their farmland. Even if they have to go to some places, they have to go in group, because the thing they are calling Nigeria, the identity they gave themselves is now haunting them, is hurting them. A lot of people have died. You know why this Nigeria was able to orchestrate and intensify this terror attack this time? It was because they have felt that all the fighters have been killed, all the fighters have died, and you know that what makes us to be in a very bad position is because of the colonial groups, and these people have to protect their colony. But you and I are protecting the land. We are protecting the interests of our people, even if our people are not aware. But because these colonials have done a very serious damage, they are clever, they are smart. You are smart. A lot of people were very smart, but were killed because they were hoping that some of these people who later turns to saboteurs would want to act, would have a common interest, would have a unity of purpose with you in order to be able to secure what is rightfully ours. But because of such people, a lot of people have died. A lot of clever people who understand the importance of protecting somebody's sovereignty, because they understand that sovereignty belongs to the people and the power belongs to the people, and what is important and what is the collective is the land that was handed to us by our ancestors and their fathers before them. But individuals who do not know what freedom fighting is all about, they are moved by personal entitlement, personal interest, personal happiness, personal aggrandizement. They fall apart, and that is why some of them, when you give them, when they are in a group and you sanction them, they take it to be too personal. They take it personal. If they go out there, they start an attack. If somebody is under suspension, it means that you are still part of the movement. You are under suspension because you are a human. You must have committed one or two things. Being in suspension means that you are being sanctioned. You are being under instruction. You are being under discipline. You are being under training. You are being corrected. And then because what you were looking for is power and personal interest, personal fame. This is why I am going to stop calling anybody any name on any media platform. If we are in cabinet, I will call you your title. I will give you your honor when we are in the government meeting, but not when we are in public like this. I think I have to desist from doing that, because it gets into people, and before you know, they start thinking that they are very big. They start thinking that they are all and all. They start thinking that they are half God. And when you instruct them, when you discipline them, whenever they make errors, they go out there and make much more damage. If you are under suspension, you are still part of the family. You are still part of the movement. But because you have not been able to follow up the system, or maybe you are being blackmailed, or anything can happen in a liberation movement, and you'll be disciplined, and you have to serve that time. If you are still there, you can still be doing your things to tell the people that you are not as bad as they think you are. By your fruit we shall know you. By their fruit we shall know them. By the image, we are all mirror. We are all images in the mirror, and people are watching. People are looking at us. So we're supposed to show a very good signs and a very good example. We're supposed to show that it is Biafra we are looking for. We're supposed to show that we have the ability to work in bulk, to work as team, to fight together. We have to be collective. And we have gotten the platform, we have gotten the format, we have gotten the structure, we are developing the structure. Your activity is supposed to be geared towards these approaches, so that people who are watching you will understand that you are still in line. But when you go out there and start doing something very negative, something very, very obstinate, something absolutely opposite of the actions of this very government, then you were not really upright in the first place. So that's why you see. So when we see those people, you don't have to popularize them. You don't have to share those things. You can make your submission there. You can write anything about it. You don't have to share such thing. You don't have to validate it. You don't have to make the whole world see it, because it does not make anything. It does not. There is no reason. There is no good reason behind it. There is no. It does not make anything. It is nothing. Does not. You don't have to share them or be mentioning such names should not be mentioned. When you are out there, what happened to you can happen to anybody. It's going to happen. It has happened almost to many people here. And people, no matter what happened, as far as the Biafra is the reason why you are here, you have to be focused. You have to continue to fight. That is why I look at people like Ejiro. I just smile at them. These people were not in the first place. They were just politicians. They know how to play games. Some people are very cunning. I know if I'm watching you, if I'm looking at you, hearing your voice, hearing what you are saying, I know who you are. A lot of people are common here, but they are not going to succeed, because all these things will happen, and at the end of the day, Biafra will come. But what will make Biafra come faster is doing things in the right way, following the decision that is moving us to the right direction, and we'll get there. Everything has a way, has a step-by-step approach to it. You cannot try to jump. You know, my beautiful sister Obioma, everything is intact. The people in the coastal region are doing extremely well, and the new people are coming out. Our people are coming out. They are joining the freedom fighting. Oyandu have said it, that a lot of people will come, that the zoo have not even seen madness. And we are working very hard so that the key of this freedom, we take it from the hands of the enemy and we'll go where we are going. We have to be ready for what is coming. We have to be prepared. We have to continue to fund the Biafran government. By so doing, you are funding our freedom. You are saving our life. You are helping by contributing, by donating. You are helping to chase the Janjaweed and the terrorist Nigeria out from our home. Because the only platform that is challenging and fighting and defending and challenging this evil, this forceful identity of 1914 out of Biafra land. Your donation, your contribution, your campaigns, your evangelism is driving this focal point. And this will help the breakup of the damnable zoological Islamic Terrorist Republic of Nigeria. By channeling all the support to our Prime Minister and the Biafran government, both home and in exile. We are doing very, very well. Thank you so much, fellow Biafrans, for what you are doing, for what you are contributing, for answering this call for freedom.
Maybe they kick them out again. They can't stop us. Maybe. Onye nwere ihe karịrị freedom si ya enyela m. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị freedom si ya enyela m. If you need the link for voting, inbox me, especially from Facebook. Riwa ya enyela m. Asinga enyela m. Onye nwere ihe karịrị freedom si ya enyela m. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị freedom si ya enyela m. Iwe ya enyela m. Asinga enyela m. Onye nwere ihe karịrị freedom si ya enyela m. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị Biafra si ya enyela m. They kick them out again. They will come. They are coming back. Iwe ya enyela m. Asingenyenam. Onye nwere ihe karịrị Biafra si ya yenyenam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị freedom si ya yenyenam. Riwe yenyenam. Biko genyetunam. Onye nwere ihe karịrị Biafra si ya yenyenam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị
What you are
Biafra si ya
contributing
yenyenam.
for answering this call for freedom.
Riwe yenyenam. Si ya yenyenam. Onye nwere ihe karịrị Biafra si ya yenyenam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị freedom si ya yenyenam. Kụọnụ ha aka, they are doing well. They are doing well. That's why they are trying their best to stop us. But they can't. They cannot. Nnamdi Kanu, ọmarịcha nwa Chineke nyere Biafra ka o dozie obodo anyị o, ka mụ na gị biribe ndụ. Nnamdi Kanu bụ ọmarịcha nwa Chineke nyere Biafra ka obodo anyị o, ka mụ na gị biribe. Simon Ekpa, ọmarịcha nwa Chineke nyere Biafra ka ọ dozie obodo anyị o, ka mụ na gị. Okwu ọnụ ya samsam, ije ụmụ ya samsam, omume ya samsam, brenu ha kọmputa. Nnamdi Kanu, ọmarịcha nwa Chineke nyere Biafra ka o dozie obodo anyị o, ka mụ na gị biribe. Simon Ekpa, ọmarịcha nwa Chineke nyere Biafra ka o dozie obodo, ka mụ na gị biribe. Nnamdi Kanu, ọmarịcha nwa Chineke nyere Biafra ka o gozie obodo anyị o, ka mụ na gị dịrịba ndụ. Okwu ọnụ ya samsam, ije ụkwụ ya samsam, omume ha samsam, brain ha kọmputa. Hey, ọ bụ ya ka ọ bụghị ya? Na-akụrụ ha aka, na-akụrụ ha aka. Nnamdi Kanu bụ ọmarịcha nwa Chineke nyere Biafra ka o gozie obodo anyị o, ka mụ na gị bụrụ. Okwu ọnụ ha samsam, iche okwu ha samsam, omume ha samsam, mburenu ha kọmputa.
Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you.
You are coming out.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Welcome back.
Yes.
Claudines, you know,
Yes, so they are back. We continue.
For which they were paid.
Mm-hmm.
But the Biafran people, we are resilient.
Yes, so
we are going to stand our ground. The message must be preached. This message must go out. This generation was choosing to preach it.
Yes, I am one of them.
To understand that it's
so Keep sharing. To accord. Oh my God! Did you? Oh.
No one can stop Biafrans. Biafrans are fearless in front of their enemies.
Yes.
So get ready. We
are
are ready. Are you ready?
Yes.
So carry on. The message is already out there. Biafrans are all pregnant. They are just waiting to deliver, because this message has been going on for over 10 years. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been sending this message. So what we are doing here now will not stop the message from going out. The mere fact that people are not saying anything, they are quiet back in the zoo and back in Biafra land and everywhere else. They know the truth. They know the truth is Biafra. They know Biafra is the answer to everything that is happening. In any place, 2014, the zoo has seemed to be expired. That is what was the agreement which we never was involved in signing. So there is nothing like the zoo anymore. Niger area does not exist after 2014. So what are we talking about? So if you like, try and stop us. The message is out there. When a baker bakes a cake, the cake, you want to make it much prettier, they put icing on it and they decorate it. That's exactly what we are doing. But the key message is gone already. So carry on and keep closing us down. We are here to preach the gospel, the truth of what needs to be told. And so you can't stop us. So Biafrans, please tweet out, join us massively. Let's prove to these people that we cannot be stopped. So come back in and make your submission. Tell it how it is. We are based on the truth. So Nigeria break up. Nigeria for me is already broken 2014. There is nothing like Nigeria after 2014. That is why the rest of the people, the Arewa and the Oduduwas, are taking the spoils of what is left. And we Biafrans are left because they know we own the country. The Nigeria, the money they are spending, we own it. 96% of their income goes for paying their debt, servicing their debt. And they know that most of the money they are borrowing now is based on the oil and gas that we are getting. They've signed MOU, they've signed all sorts of things with other countries. They know that their ass is on the fire, and that is why. So Biafrans, do not go anywhere. Be fearless. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said so. If Prime Minister said, this is the time for your voice to be loud, this is the time you need to be brave, and this is the time you need to fight. That was his message when he went to Belgium. So Biafrans, we are good to go. We must preach this gospel. We must put the icing on that cake. And that is what we are doing, because everybody knows the truth. Every single person knows the truth. The saboteurs, the people, the enablers of the Nigerian country, they know the truth. They know. The shelves of the world that are selling some of their interests for over 80-something years, they've had that interest, they are selling it. They know the truth. They now, the Oduduwas are sharing the spoil of what Shell is sharing. They are the ones buying it off and getting it. I tell you what, that buying you are doing, you are just doing it for no reason. Because if you like, Send your Christopher Musa to flatten everywhere up. It's not going to stop Biafra. And when the time comes, like our Prime Minister said, we will go for our gas and oil. We know what we are doing. Because at the time when we start this serious guerrilla war, when we defend Biafra, no one will say these people have not tried. That is exactly what we are doing. I know, I want this to be done quickly. I want them to just make sure we don't see the presence of the zoo in the country anymore. It breaks my heart. I cry and I just imagine, what can I do? What can I do? But you have to be patient, because a sensible man is piloting this affair and he's going with the template. It might look a bit, oh, come on, what are we doing? What are we doing? But let me tell you, we are doing the right thing.
The right thing.
In as much as I do not have respect for the West that knows exactly what they are doing, selling arms, selling ammunition, and giving them security advice, and giving them all the covert operation that they've been doing recently. They have signed a document to say, as long as they are obstacle to us getting our oil and gas, I don't care who they are, bring them down. That is what they have signed. They know all of this. But we will still go with what we plan, because God, the Almighty Father, this our God knows exactly, and He has put His hand in what we are doing. So we must follow, and in freedom fighting, you must obey and follow the instructions. So those of you who are doing as if everybody wants to be the leader, everybody wants to be the boss, you are just wasting your time. We don't even give a damn about your presence at the moment, because this is the second Biafra war. We just say, because they have been quietly fighting this war. And that is why they will never mention Biafra Liberation Army or Biafra Defense Forces that is doing it. They will say ESN, IPOB. They will never mention the amount of their soldiers that's gone down in Biafra land. They will never mention the amount of their soldiers that is gone down in the Bakassi Peninsula. All they will be perpetrating is that, oh, there is a bomb, suicidal bombing. No suicidal bombing. Say it the way it is. This is why I get so furious with the media. They never do investigation journalism. They always go there and just print what narrative they get from the zoo. The zoo is fighting us with lies. The zoo is fighting us with impunity. They are killing people regardless of anything. They think, as they say, kinetics will be the only way they will do this. Let me tell Tinubu and Musa, kinetics will not solve this problem. Ona go kill tire. Ona go kill tire. Because that is what you are doing. You even had the audacity and went as far and signed a document to say that Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of a government in exile, should be brought down. That is how bad their impunity is. And Nigeria is looking. They are not saying anything until it comes to their turn. Is then they will be talking. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to be almost 3 years that he's been in the DSS dungeon, mentally tortured, and in his health-wise, they have not done anything.
Nothing.
Nigerians are not talking.
Make it quiet until you get to.
It will come to all of it will come to your turn. Biafrans, we are fearless. Come back to the space. Please raise up your hands and indicate if you want to say something. I yield my mic now to my co-host to carry on. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Clara Dims, our co-host. Frank is having some challenges. France, you can go back and I'll bring you up again. Yes, so please do us a favor, share this space so that people on your contact list, on your platforms can be able to join us. It's very important, very, very important. we get as many people as possible to tell us what they feel. Biafran land is the only place that is peaceful, that the terrorists has not been able to ravage like they have ravaged the Middle Belt, they have ravaged the West, the Southwest, they have ravaged the North. And our Prime Minister is the reason why they have not been able to do that. You can't get any IDP camp in Biafra land. The Biafran Republic government in exile, the Prime Minister, and Biafra Defense Forces are the reason why we are not having the killings that they are having in other parts of that contraption called Nigeria. So the Middle Belt, who are receiving the bulk of the killings, they are sitting on the sidelines. You have a lot of generals from the Nigerian army that are from the Middle Belt. Jeremiah Oseni, I think it's from the Middle Belt. What are they doing? Why are they keeping quiet? Gowon, is he not from Middle Belt? What is he doing? Why are they keeping quiet? Is he the nemesis of the killings, of the fight they fought against Biafra that have made them at this particular time? Because that was a promise. In fact, it was a curse that those who helped the Nigerian state to kill God's own people between 1967 to 1970, we have to pay a dear price. They have to pay with their lives for having to support the terrorists, the Fulanis, the British, against a people that Chukwu Okike Abiama destined to rule this world. Biafrans will rule the world because we are God's people. So the Middle Belt, almost every community in Middle Belt have been ravaged by the Fulani terrorists. Many communities have run out of their ancestral lands and run to IDP camp for shelter. Thousands and thousands of indigenes have lost their lives. The same thing happens in southern Kaduna, in Jos, in Plateau, in Kano, in Kaduna, in Borno State. Name it. Anywhere you name in Nigeria, there must be killings happening in those areas. And what is baffling everybody is that why these things are going on, why the terrorists are having their field day in all these regions, in all these states that I've mentioned. The Nigerian government, the Fulanese terrorist government who are in charge of the military and police and every security apparatus, they will not send military to go and safeguard the lives and properties of all those people who are left at the mercy of the terrorists. Unarmed civilians who will be sleeping and the terrorists will come over to their houses and kill them at night. Women and children. You will not see the army going to invade such communities to rid it of all these terrorists. No. What do you see? You only see the army going in a peaceful region. Going in a peaceful region to say there is insecurity. Insecurity. You ask them, insecurity of what? What is the region South is suffering from? Because as far as we are concerned, there is no more Fulani herdsmen in our bushes. There is no Boko Haram terrorists in anywhere around Biafra land. Then why are the military in Biafra land talking about insecurity, insecurity, insecurity? The only reason why the military are in Biafra land is to fight against those who want a separate nation, those who want to survive the jihad that is happening in Nigeria. And since the jihadists, since those who were supposed to be in our bushes, who supposed to lead from the bushes have been chased out by us, by the Biafran Liberation Army, they have been chased out. So the Nigerian government is now angered because they are the ones who sent them in the first place to go and occupy indigenous population bushes. When you go to the farm, they attack you from there. Anywhere you go, they kidnap you, they rape women, kill children, kill husbands, kill wives. Nobody is safe. So when they now saw that in Biafra land, we have rid our bushes of all these terrorist marauders who came through the forest, what did the Nigerian government do? They now sent their military to be official invaders of the land. They are now using military to kill innocent civilians, to invade villages. And you ask
Sorry, my
yourself,
brother. They are not. Sorry, my brother David, to interject. They are not military. They are repentant Boko Haram. These are repentant Boko Haram. Because it's a Boko Haram style of going and burning villages down after they don't get their way. That is what they do. Reprisal. That's the Fulani trait. They will always be a reprisal. That is it. Sorry.
thank you. Sorry for using that word, military, because that is actually who they are. Boko Haram. They reintegrate Boko Haram, ISIS fighters, ISWAP fighters. They reintegrate them into the military, into the state apparatus that is being trained to safeguard the lives and properties of their citizens. They now reintegrate the terrorists, the jihadists, into the military and send them into Biafra land to go and kill. Because I haven't seen in a country where the military of a country will invade part of that country and where there is no war and they will be killing innocent civilians for no just cause. It happens only in Nigeria. For the fact that we say this marriage is dissolved. We have divorced Nigeria since 2014. Serve them with divorce papers. But they are insisting that we must marry by thunder, by fire. And we say over our dead body, can we ever come back to be reintegrated into that Nigeria? The Nigerian state now invaded our territory with Boko Haram sympathizers, ISIS, and all the rest of them, killing innocent civilians, burning properties, destroying homes, kidnapping as well, because they are the ones responsible for the kidnapping that is going on all over Nigeria. Oil bunkering, they are the ones responsible. Every crime that is happening in Nigeria, the security agencies are part and parcel of it. So, if you are a Biafran and the government is using you to fight against Biafra, your days are numbered. If you are a Biafran and the government is calling you to give you 50 million, give you 1 billion, buy you houses in Abuja, in Lagos, in Kafanchan, in abroad, for you to fight against the liberation of your own people, the gods of the land will strike you dead. The gods and goddesses of Biafra land will never fold their hands and see you succeed in your quest to bring God's kingdom down. It can never happen, not even in the world to come. And for the small sabos that have started raising up their ugly heads, ask those who were here before you, what are their position? A lot of them have come and they have gone. They are nowhere to be found. Where are the Osanjis of this world? Where are they? I ask you, where are those who say that Simon Ekpa is the product of Nigeria? Where are those who say that Simon Ekpa is being sponsored by Tinubu, Umahi, and the presidents? Where are they today? So the sabotage never started today. So what makes you think that it is your own sabotage that can break the camel's back? That it's your own sabotage that will get the Biafran Liberation Army to drop their arms and embrace Nigeria, or that will make Mazi Simon Ekpa to now say, I no do again, or to make Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to renounce Biafra. Is that what you think? In your greatest imagination, it can never happen, because Biafra is destined to come. No sabotage can take that away from the Biafran people. The United States of Biafra is eminent. Sons and daughters of Biafra have woken up to that responsibility. We have realized the need for us to work in unison. We are unified. Since after our unification, the fight for freedom has been so intact and so solid. Because formerly they were dividing us with, oh, you are not Igbo, you are Igbo, you are not the Biafra, you are Biafra, you are Niger Delta, you are Southeast, you are South, you are East, you are North, you are West. They were using all this to divide us in order to make sure that you didn't align with the policies. You didn't align with the templates to exit Nigeria. But now you have understood that those who are creating this propaganda are the ones responsible for your woes. They are the responsible for your deaths in our communities. They are the ones responsible for underdevelopment of our areas. They are the ones responsible of siphoning the natural resources that we have. They are the ones who create enmities between you and I in our villages, so that village and village will be fighting while they are taking our natural resources. The British taught them this. They come to your villages, appoint one Igwe, appoint one commissioner, take one governor, give him money, give her influence, give her contract, and said, this is your village, this is what we want. Anything that you desire, we are going to give it. If you want contract, we are going to approve it for you. But give us land, give us ruga. Don't mediate, don't interfere in our affairs in your community, and they will accept. By so doing, the money that should have been used for the development of your various communities is being siphoned by the same person they appointed, because they cannot probe him. As long as he does their bidding, they will never probe them. And that is why you see the Southeast have been left. Nothing is happening. No international presence, no federal presence. The people are living at the mercy of the government of the day. No project is coming to them. People build their own roads, build their own hospitals. Individuals do these things, something that was supposed to be done by the government. The money for that has been embezzled by their happy slave appointed by them. That is why you see what is happening in all the states, especially the 5 eastern states in Biafra land, where the governors are stooges of Britain and stooges of the Nigerian state, being used against you, being used against me. That is why the governor from the Southeast have the impetus to look at the faces, to look at their people and term them terrorists and prescribe them terrorists, giving the Nigerian government, the terrorist government of Nigeria, the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria, giving them that upper hand, the leeway, the impetus, the opportunity to kill, to maim, and to destroy, unchallenged, not even by international community, even after seeing their crimes against humanity. And I tell you, those people who promoted that proscription those people who supported that prescription, those people who aided it, who approved it, who signed the paper, who allowed the military to come to our Biafra land and kill innocents of youth, prospective husbands and wives, breadwinners of families, head of families. They send them to their early grave for no just cause, just for fighting for their freedom. Those people who did that will never go unpunished. So, fellow Biafrans, I welcome you back once again, and I yield my mic. I welcome you, the mouthpiece of the gods. Thank you for being here. I welcome you as well. Dabrechi, you have been so silent. What is happening? My comrade, you have been so silent. I hope there is no problem. Matrix, I welcome you as well. Starman, I welcome you as well. Welcome you. I want to welcome our Tina. Sister Tina, you have been here before. Thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. You know, our space was brought down before. Betty Ford, sister, I see you. Welcome. Ghostbag, I welcome you for joining our space as well. Here, everybody is given opportunity to speak. And while speaking, look at the topic that we have. Nigerians break up. Simon Ekpa is leading the Biafran nation out of Nigeria. Middle Belt, Oduduwa nation, all of them are on the sidelines because they are getting proceeds from the terrorist state of Nigeria. E-voting is still ongoing, please. If you have not voted, make sure you vote. If you have not convinced anybody to vote, start trying now. Tell somebody that will tell somebody, tell that person that will tell another person. Give that information out because our e-voting will be best. It's happening. You can vote anywhere you are. Anywhere you are all around the world. It is very convenient, simple, and sharp. It is a democratic way of delegitimizing a government that you don't want to exist in your nation. So, Nigeria, we are delegitimizing them with our e-voting. We are also using it to prove to international community that we, the Biafran people, have taken up our destiny, and we are showing them that since they cannot conduct referendum for us, we, the Biafran people, are conducting our own self-referendum. If they need to see it, they can have access to it. It is very free. One man to one vote. And that is why they must listen to us. Our government is responsible and we must obey our government. It doesn't matter what they do, what they say. The international community must listen to us. And while we're doing the democratic process as well, we are engaging the terrorists who have come to kill us in our land. Those who have killed our women and children, prevented them from going to the farm since 2019, we are sending them away from Biafra land because the Biafran people don't want terrorists. We are not terrorists, so we don't want terrorists in our land. We are decent people. We love life. Therefore, we want everybody to be alive in Biafra. Terrorists don't love life. They kill people. So, fellow Biafrans, let's speak on this. And I welcome you once again. Please, my co-host, over to you. You can call people while I still stay here and listen. Thank you. Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
Clara Dims, are you speaking? Can anybody hear her?
I can hear you. I can hear you. David, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. I can hear you, but I can't hear Clara Dims. It's like she is speaking. I don't know.
She's not speaking. I think they've frozen her. So and I think they've kicked her out, just like Frank. So Frank has been kicked out. Can you bring Frank back?
Okay, yes, I'll bring her back. So Mouthpiece, go ahead, and welcome. You have been at work.
Yes,
Welcome.
I'm at work. So sorry, my wonderful people, all those who sent me links. It's not that I saw. I just opened my DM to see everyone that sent me the link. I want to thank each and every one of you here. Thank you, David, Nana, for always holding forth. I think Claire Deems, maybe if you bring Claire Deems down, she's waving her hand, please bring her down. I want to thank all my wonderful people here, Amuche, Chizoba, Mazionyeka, my wonderful brother Frank, Iget Y, Daberechi, my wonderful
Mouthpiece, I can't hear you.
and can you hear?
Yes, go ahead. I can hear you now.
We go nowhere. We will always come back. So that just shows you that we are hitting them hard, and that is why they keep fighting us. And we say we go nowhere until we exit Nigeria. No matter what they do, they can stop us. And I'm urging each and every one of you. As you know, I keep saying this every time I come on space, and I tell you guys, please do not form cliques. Do not form a cult in this our movement, like our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. Because if one of you sabotage, it's going to affect you. I keep saying it, but some people, when they hear it, it seems as if to say, oh, what she's saying. But I'm telling each and every one of you all the time. I give you my message. If you like, you take it. If you don't like, throw it away. But when it affects you, I'm going to be there laughing at you. You can see all the sabotage everywhere. And I keep telling people, be very, very careful of the person you go with. Because anytime the person sabotage, you'll be watched. I keep telling you, always do whatever you do for this, our freedom. Make sure you do whatever you can. Donate, help people to vote, whatever you can to make sure this our government stand, that no one can ever do anything until the day of redeclaration, the signature on the 2nd of December. And I tell each and every one of you, please, no matter what anyone tells you, no matter if you have in your heart of hearts, you know the truth. None of us here are a child. We are all over 18 years. So please make sure, as long as you stand on the truth, irrespective of whose ox is God, always stand on the truth. Support our Prime Minister and the cabinet. Donate. Always pray for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Just pray for him. He is okay. Although we are not saying, literally that he's not okay where he is, but all the gods know why he's there. So for our Prime Minister to come to make sure we move this forward, because all the sabotage is too much. So my wonderful people, make sure you vote, make sure you donate, and do everything you can. Okay, my wonderful people, I'll use the mic now because I'm at work. Thank you, David, for giving me the mic, and I'll still be with you guys. Thank you. I'm here. I go nowhere. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mouthpiece. I just want to know, can anybody hear me now?
David, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah,
Loud
we can
and
hear
clear.
you. Loud and clear.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Can someone hear me as well, Claire Deems?
Yeah.
Yes, we can. We can.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, they've been kicking me out.
My David, please save me. Save me,
Amuche,
please.
talk. Amuche,
These
go
people are
ahead.
kicking me.
Go
Don't throw
ahead,
away me,
Amuche.
please.
Okay,
When they hear my voice, they will cut it off. When they hear my voice, they cut it off.
Amuche,
Everywhere.
Go ahead, my brother. I
Amuche,
understand
go
now.
ahead. I'm done. Amuche, you can speak now. You can
If you
speak.
need
Go
the
ahead.
link for voting, please inbox me.
Yeah, yes, sir. You know that we know when I speak English. Listen, when I speak English, the people they interpret to them. They tell them that don't worry, they are hungry. But when I speak the language, the people they will hear it direct what I'm saying, and they do when I speak English, they interpret different things to them. This is the problem. That is they tell me not to speak that language, and that's how we continue speaking it. Man, people everywhere. They are busy killing people there. They don't want them to say it. They are converting people. For after my friends are there, they are killing and converting them to Ikwishinala. So that's what they are doing there. They don't want nobody to speak. They don't want no one to speak it. And this man is there, Obaseki. He says the chief of security. People are being killed every day, forcing them to convert. Ibiesa, Vakpalo, Obaseki man save you, Oma save you, Vakpalo.
They don't kick him out again.
It's like, Amuche. Okay, David, go ahead. It's like they've kicked out Amuche.
Clara Dims, please go ahead. Clara Dims. Amuche is having issues with them.
I think Clara Dins is also having issues. David, can you hear me?
Mouthpiece,
yes, I can.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, allow Chizoba to go ahead because Clara Dins is having issues reconnecting.
No, I'm okay.
No,
now.
we can hear Clara Dims. We can hear her as well.
Okay, go ahead because I can't hear her.
Oh, sorry about that. I think if you can hear me, I'm going to give the mic to whoever needs to speak. But I just wanted to contribute to what David said. You know, when you have a divorce, you said we don't want to be part of the zoo anymore. You know, it's a divorce. So before, when you have a divorce, normally, my brother, you go through mediation. And unfortunately for us, the mediators, the France of the world, the British of the world, and the Americans of the world, they decided that, oh no, they're not going to do mediation. No, they're going to be one-sided. It's Nigeria or nothing. You must stay in this marriage. And they, in their country, they respect freedom. They respect everything, that everybody has rights. So I just thought I would put this into it. That's exactly the position where we are. The rest of the world, the mediators, that's supposed to mediate in one of these. You know, after mediation, and if mediation doesn't work in the divorce, then you then go to the courts. So unfortunately, we are going to end up in the courts, and that is where we are. And in this court, we are not going to respect anybody. We are going to take this freedom. I just want people to know. Let me allow people that they have been kicking off because they've been dealing with me. So I know how bad it is. The feeling is not very good. But we will not go. We are brave in front of our enemies. We are not moving. We are not shifting. Carry on, keep kicking us out. Keep throwing us out. We'll be back. So who is next to speak? Please, go ahead.
Please give Starman. Starman, you're welcome.
Starman, take the mic. Starman, my brother, take the mic, please. Thank you.
Please, can you give me like 3 minutes? I'll come back, please. Because
no problem.
Thank you. Thank
University, are you going to request? Okay, there's Amy Danny. Do you want to speak now, please?
Yeah, good afternoon, Biafrans. I want to use this special time to greet our leader, Mazi Nandekal, who have been there giving us the inspiration or the strength. And also special thanks to our Prime Minister, because without him, I think by now there could have been IDP camp in the whole of Biafra land. This is not about being Oduduwa, being a job, being middle bed, being Igbo, being this. It is all about being who we are. And the fight the man has fought for us. Sometimes I love people and their ideology and their stupidity. Someone will come out as someone who is sacrificing his time to educate us, to create awareness, to stand by us, for us to know that there is danger ahead. And somebody will come out with unbrushed teeth. All you have to say is to start blackmailing somebody who wants to bring you out of dungeon, who wants to bring you out of house of slavery. Sometimes I don't know how people reasons. As I'm talking to you, we are in Biafra land, life and direct. So we in the home, we know what is going on. You people are in the most of you are in diaspora, but we at home, we know what we are talking about. If you see the kind of insult, what we are passing through, you will know that yes, we need it more than you, every other person. We in the homeland, we need freedom more than any other person because we want to exist. We want to make use of our potential knowledge. We want to give our technical know-how. We want to move to the next dimension in life. Look at now the world of going out of physical currency. We are now into BTC. Look at Nigerian government. They are just killing everywhere, every platform that can fetch Nigerians money through that crypto currency. They have, look at what they did to Binance. Look at what they are doing. Even our prime minister, who is dedicated, and he create a Biafran platform that people can now buy through that. You see, that is an idol of a great leader, someone who has a foresight, somebody who we are still dragging ourselves in this kangaroo country called Nigeria back 100 years backward. They don't want to improve. They don't want to reason ahead. They don't want to compete with other nations that is vibrant out. We are still remain this way, and they thought that this is the way that things are gonna be. Look at our all the system in Nigeria, both the institutional systems, quota system. How can somebody with quota system survive? The whole world, nobody use quota system to survive. But here, the indoctrinated quota system into our midst, so that to chunk off the Easterners who have the brain, the technocrats. But today, I thank God for the bridge, Biafran government in exile. I have seen the men, the calibers they portray as the ministers, and I say kudos to them. I'm very proud. These are professors. These are men who have seen wide, who have made solid research, and they abandon it to come after our nation. I say, may God give you more blessing, give you more strength to lead this our affair. Come 2nd of December, we are going to enter into our promised land, whether the devil like it or not. And we will jollificate with our prime minister and our leader, Mazen Nandekalo, who have been incarcerated for nothing because he said the truth. Somebody who somewhere is beating hand in the chest that they must not come out. And I know that when the Lord has said, who are you to say no? I know that the Lord has speak for him. He will be a man who, from that prison yard, he will come out to speak for us in AU and United Nations for the audience of the Biafran people. I say, may God bless you people. May we remain steadfast. May we continue without being saboteurs to ourselves. I pray that at the end of this race, those of us who make it alive, I know that we are going to make it alive. We are going to have something to stand on and say, yes, we fought for our nation and we defeated, and we'll come and we'll conquer. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Amy. Thank you very much for your submission. David, I was wondering if someone could bring, I don't know how to do it, if somebody could bring in the speech between Kunle and the Vice President Shetima that our Prime Minister posted. Because when our Prime Minister posts something on Twitter, he's sort of giving us a hint of things, maybe some of the things we could mention in our discussion. So somebody could bring that in so that to remind us, it's just a reminder of Biafrans, what the plan they have for them in Lagos State and the rest of other places, So all these burning and all these, destroying of shops and everything, they should not think it's an accident. When an accident happens, it's just accident happens once, but this is a consistent, a planned accident, and people should know that. They should know that. The other place, so I was thinking if somebody can bring that on and then we can play it, and part of the reason why we must break up from the zoo. So I don't know if anybody can bring it in. I'll give the speaker now to University, please.
Thank you again, Claire. I was speaking before the last space went down. Do you want me to bring the record on the Prime Minister's platform? I can do that.
Oh, that would be well appreciated if you can do that. I've just informed the host if you can do that, that would be nice, so that people can hear. They can hear from the horse's mouth that that's the plan they have for them. How do you stay in such a marriage when you know the person, your partner, do want you not to survive, want you dead, want to destroy your economical value, want to destroy everything, hate you with passion? And then they come back and pretend as if, oh, you are part of them. And the gullibles are just going through. Yes, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Clara. 1 second.
Let them drink their oil. This is the plan on ground. What about Lagos said that? This is the plan on ground. This is the plan on ground. This is the plan on ground. What about Lagos said that? We are pushing them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are buying in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was, you get me? In fact, some Yorubas buying in Lagos, look at it, they are we are pushing them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are buying in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. What about Lagos said that? We are pushing them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are buying in Lagos, look at it, Lagos said that. We are pushing them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are buying in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. We are pushing them to the ocean. We are pushing them to the ocean. We are pushing them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are buying in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? Ocean. Most of these markets that are buying in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? Most of these markets that are buying in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was in Lagos last weekend that it is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. Weekend that. It is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. It is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. And it's over now. And it's over. All the businesses Igbos are doing, we are going to bring it and do it. You get me? That's why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. That's why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenous of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. Going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenous of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. It means nobody again will control Lagos. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenous of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. They can form land policies. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land. As naira in. Me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. 1,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. 1,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. 1,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. 1,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. Annum for a land. As naira in. Me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. Naira in. Me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. Naira in. Me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is what they're heading for. 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 telling you, after 4 years, at least not we are liberal, but in the Southwest, after 4 years, Igbos can never be useful as either. At least not we are liberal, but in the Southwest, after 4 years, Igbos can never be useful as relevant again in the Southeast. Southwest, after 4 years, Igbos can never be useful as relevant again in the Southeast. Wait and see. Southwest, after 4 years, Igbos can never be useful as relevant again in the Southeast. Igbos can never be useful as relevant again in the Southeast. Igbos can never be useful as relevant again in the Southeast. Wait and see. Southeast. Wait and see. Wait and see. Wait and see. Wait and see. In fact, the plan of APC is that they are going to make alliance of Northwest economic development. The plan of APC is that they are going to make alliance of Northwest economic development. The plan of APC is that they are going to make alliance of Northwest economic development. The plan of APC is that they are going to make alliance of Northwest economic development. Northwest economic development. Of Northwest economic development. Of Northwest economic development. The West has the ocean. Can you hear me? Yes. The North has agricultural produce. Yes. So what they are going to do, the government is going to develop all the agricultural and mineral resources in the North. All the agricultural and mineral resources in the North. All the agricultural and mineral resources in the North. And then they will agricultural and mineral resources in the North. And then they will put primary industries here. And then they will put primary industries here. And then they will put primary industries here. And then go and export, finally finish them in Lagos and Southwest. And then go and export, finally finish them in Lagos and Southwest. 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 Finally finish them in Lagos and Southwest and export them and bring back the money and show in Lagos and Southwest and export them and bring back the money and bring back the money and share it between the two regions. Let them drink their oil. Oil. This is the plan on ground. Let them drink their oil. Let them drink their oil. Let them drink their oil. This is the plan. This is the plan on ground. 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 This is the plan on ground.
Thank you, David. Claire Dims, our very strong soldier, Claire Dims. Thank you so much. Starman, thank you for joining us. May God bless you. Thank you, everybody. Tochi, Chinko Anine, thank you so much. And Biafrans are together here once again. This very special day to discuss the breakup of the damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria and continue to give strength to the Biafran Republic government. So you have listened to this very person, Shetima Kashim, when he was talking to a Yoruba person. He presented in a very clear term.
Sorry, University. That person is Kunle Amusu. Name the person. He's the former governor of Ogun State. Okay, so let Biafrans know.
So are you saying it's not Kashim Shetima?
No, Kashim Shetima is speaking to this person. The other person he's speaking with, it's Kunle Amusu.
Kunle Amusu.
Yeah.
From Yoruba land.
It's the former governor. Is it not Kunle Amusu? Who is he? Yeah, it'd be Kunle Amusu now. Shetima and Kunle Amusun is the one talking. Both of them are the one talking. Kunle is used to be former governor of Ogun State, isn't it? He's a current senator, but used to be former governor.
Yes. But now senator.
Now senator. So people should know we've played a voice note, and the two in discussion here is Kunle Amusun and Shetima. Currently, Shetima is the vice president and Kunle is a senator currently. But at the time a voice note was done, the history. Sorry to interject, but I just want people to know exactly the voices they are hearing. Thank you.
Thank you very much for clarifying that. The people who just spoke on the record we hear is Shetima, Kashim, and Kunle Amosu. These people were discussing, and Shetima Kashim was presenting the template of the Northerners, the template of the Fulani jihadist, presenting it to him in a very, very understandable way. And somebody who made this statement is working freely. Is working freely. This person who made this statement of anti-people statement, a very divisive statement, a very treacherous statement that is attacking the sovereignty of Nigeria, is working freely in the zoo. And the people who are asking for freedom have been treated very badly. My people, it is very important that you know what your problem is, so that those of you who go about there saying a lot of things about Biafra, you know that you are evil. This rain start falling fully, it will beat you very well, because you try to enable an of evil strategy against the collective effort of the land. This guy has made it clear that the South and the East is in full-scale invasion. They have a very deadly plan for them. He even said that by the time they are done with this plan, that the East, the South will become useless. And some people have from the South who have companies and businesses in this area. And he said that they are going to destroy all their businesses. He accepts that they are the one carrying out the destructions of our people, properties and businesses in Lagos, in the West and the North. He even accepts the fact that the place that businesses are being destroyed are places that are dominated by our people, that it is our businesses they are burning down. And this audio leaked long time ago. And since that time, the burning down of these properties and businesses and structures they are destroying in the West and in the North continues. And these are business of our people. They had the plan, they said it, they made their point clear. But some efulefus are acting as if they are not listening. These people are type of people who are always looking for negative things, looking for blame somewhere, looking for problems somewhere, looking for a way to condemn And this is very obvious something that anytime somebody rises up to fight for, some people seizes the opportunity to start making some props. If you have anything against Biafra, go and put it to a vote. We are more democratic than any other person you can think about on earth. If you have anything against Biafra, go and put it on a vote. Go and vote. Then after you have voted, then we can listen to you. If you don't want to vote, then you don't have anything against Biafra. Then you do not exist. Thank you very much, Claire Dims. Let me yield you the mic so that other people can speak. Starman has been there. Are you still there, Claire?
I am very much here. Thank you, University, for playing that and for summarizing that for us. I just want to add to what you have said. You said something which is very important. That video, that voice note we've just heard now, this tape is called hate speech.
Exactly.
And you said nothing has been done to these two people who made this hate speech in the country. Nothing has been done to them.
Mm-hmm.
And you are right. And what did they do to them? They rewarded them.
Mm.
They were rewarded with positions. I want the international community and those of you who have been planted on this space, listening and passing message on, pass the message on that Biafrans are intelligent people and we know what you're doing. And that is why Biafra will come. You rewarded somebody who made a whole hate speech against a particular indigenous people, a race. You made a hate speech on them. And the people who made this hate speech were rewarded. One was rewarded as the vice president. And there is out there in social media, and everybody can see him visiting Boko Haram terrorists, ISIS terrorists, visiting them, eating with them, dialoguing with them, and the reference is that they are their foot soldier. And he was rewarded. And these are the people that they call them repentant terrorists, train them for a few days, and ship them down to precisely Imo State, another Biafra land. And they slaughter people willingly. And they call them Nigerian army. This man was rewarded the position of the vice president. The other man, you heard his voice, was rewarded a senator. Before that, he was a governor. And they will always be there for life. The position, they will get that position for life. So this is what we are facing. And when we say we want to leave that contraption and people think we don't have any justification for that, this is one of the justification. You hate these people with passion. You said in your speech, the second sentence you said is that this is our plan. And yet you're carrying out this plan perfectly. Every day we hear markets burning down. And who are the people running those markets? The people he made hate speech against. So exactly this is what is happening. I just want you people to just connect the dots. For those of you who are quick in criticizing what we are doing, we have justification to what we are doing. So I just wanted to, this is just a reminder to those of you who are in Lagos State, Kano, he said they're going to do it in Kano, they will do it in Lagos State. They made Lagos State a special status where if you want to pay a tournament rate, The Yoruba man will pay whether 1,000. I don't know the actual figure. And then the Hausa man or the Arewa man or the Fulani man, he said we pay 5,000. And guess what? He then laughed with scorn in his voice and hatred. The Igbo man will pay 1 million. That is what he said. We all heard him. For those of you that your markets, your shops have not yet been burnt down, you heard him now. Simon Ekpa, who is leading this Biafra restoration, was not part of it when this tape was made. He did not even was not even part of Biafra then. So those of you who have shops thinking it will not be my turn, they are not going to come to me. They're not going to be my turn. It's not going to be my turn. He's told you this is our plan. They are doing it systematically. This is being done systematically and in a covert operation where you will not realize that that's what they are doing, but they will be doing it. And then there was one area, I don't know whether it's in Alaba or somewhere, they drove everybody out. And they say the landlord wants to take the whole of the land. And guess what is the reason? They say the place gets flooded all the time. So they don't want all your shops in there. And what did the guys, the people who owns shops there, they say this place has never been flooded one single day. That is what you call systematic. They will bring their law to justify the reason why they want to drive it into the ocean. That is systematic. They are not going to do it openly. They will use system. They will use the law of whatever they create to completely drive you out. That is exactly what is happening. So we didn't say that is the plan. They said it. So if you want, carry on, and don't join this ship that is sailing, and do the needful. The needful now is for you to contribute like never before. Don't go and do your vote like never before, and let's get this ship to birth, and let's fight and get Biafra. You cannot be hated that much and then you remain in an abusive marriage. Who does that? In an abusive marriage, that is what you are in. He said we could go and drink our oil, and yet they could go to Kwama village and flatten the place down, burn the place down, and they say it's the repetition. They were revenging the death of their soldiers, and they want us to go and drink our oil. And when we say we want to drink our oil, they'll flatten our place down. They will kill us with impunity, and nobody is saying anything. I just wanted this tape to be played and to remind every single person who dare opens their gutter mouth to criticize exactly what we are doing. Because there is justification in what we are doing. What we are doing is the right thing, and what we are doing is not a crime. It is self-determination. When you are not wanted in a place, you have to leave, and this is a survivor. This is survival. We are trying to survive. That's all. You cannot keep killing people, naming them and changing and putting negative narrative out there, and then they will remain mute. People are protesting. They have their flag on. They are protesting. Oh, we want Biafra. You want Biafra. You go in there. You open live ammunition and you kill thousands of people. And then you say, you call them terrorists because they are fighting back. That is what is happening, ladies and gentlemen. And we will not take this anymore. They rain their ammunition, they will kill people willingly, and we are not supposed to say anything. Okay. Now, get the news. Some of you who are on this platform, who you've been planted in here to tell them, let them know Biafrans are fearless in front of their enemies, and we will not stop. and we know what we are doing is right. And that oil that you want us to go and drink, we will drink it and we will use it to make our people well respected all over the world. We will make it to make our people have good schools. We will drink it and we make it to make our people have good hospital where there will not be children mortality. We will make it so that our people, our children who are leaving school or technical colleges will have a job. We will make it our roads are not going to be a death trap, and then we will make it that there will be rule of law, and then we will be the envy of the world, and we will live in a harmonious environment. We drink that oil, and that drinking of that oil will give us all of that. Tell them, go and report that that is what we are going to do. We have given you a date of 2nd of December. So if you like, get all your snipers out to come and kill us. A man who is being rewarded, the vice president of Nigeria, has made this big hate speech. And poor man, that Eze in is it Ajao Estate or something? He only said, if you people don't stop doing what we are doing and you cannot protect us in our shops and everything, we will get the Biafran people to come and protect us. Now you have charged him for a case of terrorism. And you are flaunting and rewarding people with hate speech. And somebody here, somebody in Lagos with their shops are still having the audacity to mention Mazinam Dikanu's name or mention Simon Ekpa's name. It will not go on any longer. Regardless of whatever they do or not, whether you listen to this tape, whether you do the right thing, we are surging ahead and nothing is going to stop us. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Who is next? Is it Mazoyenka? I'll give you the mic now. Or let me give the mic to the host. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our wonderful sister Claire Dims, for holding forth, being very strong, irrespective of the fact the Frank is not there. I was not there. You hold forth. Thank you so much. That showed the strong will of a Biafra woman. You have demonstrated that. I love you. Love you. Thank you for what you are doing. Yes, you have said it all, fellow Biafrans. Irrespective of what they are doing, irrespective of the small saboteurs that are springing up now, the multitude of them, no matter what they are paid to do, no matter their activities, they can never stop us. We are moving with speed. Thank you so much. Nkodinamba, the mic is yours now. Sorry for waiting. Nkodinamba, unmute yourself. Wow, Nkodinamba is not close to the mic. I don't know, university. Who is next?
David, let's give Amuche. Amuche has been dealt with badly today.
I am here.
Okay, Nkodinamba, wait. Amuche have a scores to settle with Oba Obini and Elon Musk. So, Amuche, go ahead.
Udo.
Hello?
Nkodinamba, wait. Just hold on. Let Amuche settle his scores. Amuche, go ahead. Unmute yourself and speak.
Yeah, Udo. You know, they are killing people there. They don't want me to tell them what is happening. They are killing people. I'm serious. They are busy converting them forcefully. For Afema, they are converting them with speed and killing them. Anyone that don't accept. There's so much killing there. So much killing. That is my pain. And they don't want nobody to speak. You understand? And now as I'm talking now with this fake English now, they will leave me. But when I go deep now, they cut it. This is the problem I have. I don't know what to do. You understand? our people, when you talk to them, they don't hear.
My brother
They
Amuche,
don't hear.
don't. My brother
It's too
Amuche, don't
painful.
say you don't know what to do. You know what to do.
You
Don't
understand?
fear. Don't be
No,
fearful.
no, what I will do, that's our people, I have to convince them. You understand? When I speak this thing, they hear. And when I speak it, and when they ask them, they tell them a different thing. They tell them that we are hungry. That's why we are talking like that. And they don't tell them the truth. And when I speak this will enter them. They go deep. These criminal people. This so elder is that place. So elder. Evil elder. Look at the other man. They kill his daughter. They prize him. They gave him money. Kept quiet. Very stupid of fool.
The reason why they want to drive it into the ocean. That is systematic.
Yes, sir. They were never follow.
Use systems.
A Bolivar, a forgiver. Why you Muslim? Why you car?
That is exactly.
Why you car?
So.
That's your bar. Oba Bini. That's your. You know, all. Oba Bini. Oba Bini. Oba take your all. Why you canary? Back palo. Back palo. Why we no? Why we no? Why get Biafra back? Get a man car. One man convert it. Why car? Why you car?
They have done it again. So while we are waiting for Amuche to come back, Unko the number, your hand is up. Unmute yourself and speak.
Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, my comrades and my ladies, ministers in the house. I greet you all. My lady, thank you so much. Fatty, you are really among those meant for this day. I appreciate your effort these days. Keep it up. Keep it up. We can't do without our ladies, our mothers. You all are so powerful. Your voice are really penetrating. Yes, because our leader Mazina Nekano never joke with our mothers, our women. Our prime minister the same thing. Is evident, and this is the foundation laid by our great ancestors. Our people must understand that over the years, the enemy who committed all sorts of gross crime against humanity went back to distort and falsified history to to justify their crime against humanity. They say in Igbo adage that says, "Onye gbara mmadụ egbe aga awe ya mbọ." Someone who shots bullet at you will not be the one to remove bullets from your body. It's not possible. And they also be the one who will go to the bush and hit on a tree, go, and come outside the road and begin to ask, who is that? This has been their modus over the years. When I reason about that audio of Chetima, even before I see that audio, before I listen to that audio from Chetima and Kule, because I have this gift that I used to analyze not every in anything, but when I see people through their facial expression, I am a species. I will tell you the kind of person they are. Chetima has been an evil man for long, even when he was governor. I said Chetima killed one evil man that owned 3 stations in the north. He killed that man, and the day he was introducing those who killed him, that Igbo man, Biafra man, That day in that video, I was looking to that video. I was looking for I had it before. Then the man wore a short knicker. He wore short. They take him out, check that man. That was when he was governor. He checked that man. They checked his address, and his eye sent the message to the people. This is the man. 2 days or 3 days later, the man was killed in his house. You know, Shetima masterminded the issue of Chibok girl. He did the planning just to make the government of Jonathan ungovernable. So all those things, I remember when they would interview him. He said they know where those girls are. They know where they are. They know where they are. He paid me, he helped me so much when I see that
So
the people who claim to be elders in Biafra land, who claim to be political leaders, having had this offer, they will not tell you that they've not listened to that audio. The audio has been going back for a long time. So after this speech, I don't think that any same elder or leader of any nation or any country in the world will listen to this kind of hatred, deep hatred that man, evil man, terrorists displayed or vomited in his audio and fully against the Biafran people. After listening to such deep hatred, then the person will come to your land, you invite the person will come and give the person audience, and the person will come again and say that he wants to develop Igbo land. Is that time Igbo land will be developed? I had to make that comment. When I see this man called Chetima, I feel, in fact, I'm always angry when I see Nigeria, but when I see Chetima, the anger will be, in fact, the anger will be, it will be doubled. It will be doubled. If you have my way, I will destroy Chetima. And when I destroy him, I will carry his head on my hand. I will stand there with him, with his body. I carry his head on my hand. Have my way. You see that Kule in that audio, Kule himself, to see you how cowards these southern politicians are. You see how that statement was putting words in his mouth. It dominated that conversation. That's what they have planned over the years. And they vomited that audio, and people listen to this. They call yourself an Igbo man, a Biafran person. This kind of person will come to our land, you go there to welcome him. I love what, during the campaign, I love what our people did in Odimo State. I love that, but that wasn't enough. That wasn't enough. When he was about to talk, everybody left the auditorium. Yeah, that was a message. But that wasn't enough message to compare to the level of evil, level of hatred, level of how will I put it? This man, jealousy, that man displayed in that audio. And the kingdom of Lagos, all these people, they are Fulanis. They are Fulani bloods. Who cannot talk when Fulani is settling land dispute in Lagos? You call yourself above Lagos, and then that Fulani person in there, you settling land disputes. An immigrant. Settling land dispute, controlling the work. And they call yourself Oba. Only way you people have mouth is when you see Biafra. But I didn't blame any of you. I don't blame any of you. All I know that there is a saying in Igbo that says, Also, only a tree had about its cutting, it will be cut down and stand one place. Human being does not. And you don't tell a deaf and dumb person that the war has started, even if he cannot hear. Can't he or she see? Even if you cannot hear, can't he or she see? After all this audio, some people will still go buy land in the north, buy property in the north, buy in Lagos. As they're destroying us, some people will still buy land to build. Then tomorrow somebody will come and say, want me to pity them when they destroy their properties. That is what I'm saying. And these people, some of them don't even understand with their claim educations that your property is even more secured, even secured as a Biafran, yes, than you men in Nigeria. Because all the property is destroyed in Lagos and Abuja. If it were to be owned by Ghanaians or South Africans, that wouldn't have gone that way. If I thought there would be any demolition, there will be compensation.
Some of them have another vision.
Because that then it will be government to government. Because there are laws that protect every property, international property. Anyone. Some of them who are in Nigeria, they have nothing in London, in Paris, all those areas. But as you remain in Nigeria, who will fight for you? Where are you going to do the fight? In the same court or controlled by the people who destroy your house, properties? In the same police? Where are you going to fight them? Where are you going to make it? That is why, if you are among these people who are talking about your property, by the way, whether you're compensation or not, your property owned by you in another person's land. If you have CFO, you have ownership of that land in 99 years. Ownership. If you have CFO, guarantee you ownership for 99 years. But if you're on lease, depend on the year, visit. Even if you don't have CFO, as long as you have documents that prove that you own that property, before anything, there's supposed to be compensation. But they don't do that because nobody to speak with for you. This is what our people are suffering all over the world in various prisons. Case that other nationals from other countries not supposed to.
Take it easy and question why you in a public. Question why you in a public. All the kachelo, all the kaha caught on and the Twitter. Hold on, because we any na bajelo Facebook je kowa. All the kaha block kwananda. That's all me pop. Yes, so thank you. I muted myself. Thank you. Oh, hey, sorry. I knew like that. Thank you. I can to mute myself. Sorry. I think we have to even end this. Ebe ka ị ga-ebinye aka ebe sere Biafra, papa ya na mama ya. Ndị enweghị okporo ụzọ ha enwe ya. Go and vote. Okporo ụzọ awara ha enwe ya. Ebe ka ị ga-ebinye aka ebe sere Biafra, papa ya na mama ya. Ndị enweghị okporo ụzọ ha enwe ya. Ndị enweghị ọkụ latrik ha enwe ya. Chelubiko, come set here. I'll call you back. TV now. If you need the link for voting, inbox me. Oh, we must vote. We are looking for some certain percentage. We are about to end the first phase. They're trying to suppress this truth, but we must. Okporo ụzọ awara awara ha enwe ya, ndị enweghị ọrụ ha enwe ya, ndị enweghị ụlọ ọgwụ ha enwe ya, ndị enweghị ọkụ latrik ha enwe ya. Go and vote for your freedom. Ndewo nwanne m, o ndewo nwanne m for contacting me. Ndewo. Maybe we should call it a day now and see if they will come back. We will restart it. It's not coming. Ebe ka ị ga-ebinye aka ebe sere Biafra, papia na mamia. Ndị enweghị ọkụ latrik ha enwe ya. Okporo ụzọ awara awara ha enwe ya. Ndị enweghị ụlọ ọgwụ ha enwe ya. Ndị enweghị ọrụ ha enwe ya. Ndị na-enweghị ụlọ ha enwe ya. Ka anyị chụpụ na Hamas na our land. Remember our code. Remember our code anywhere you are watching. Whenever you are watching program, is it from Vam Vam Vam? Is it from 247? All the ministers. What you'll be writing as code is hashtag Free Nnamdi Kanu now. Hashtag Biafra referendum now. Okay, hashtag Biafra is my home. The fourth one, hashtag Biafra is our last hope. The last one, when you see the hand going down, hashtag Hamas terrorist. Hashtag Fulani terrorist. One word. They will ban you. So let's see. I'm watching. I don't know if they are coming. If you need the link, inbox me. Especially from Facebook. If you inbox me from Facebook, I can get it faster and reply you. Very good. They are back. Very good. They don't have.
Why I changed the topic. Why suppress the truth?
Why suppress the truth? Nigeria is gone.
Biafran he votes. So welcome back. Anything to say? Anything to say?
Yeah, my apologies. I was I have to take a call, now? So it took longer than I anticipated.
So confirm, please. Confirm.
Yeah, we were talking about all these other.
I need confirmation.
People that are sitting on the sideline.
I need confirmation now.
You see, I think our brothers to the west are playing a classic game that we should not be surprised by. You know, there was years ago, there was a way I described the Nigerian arrangement as, you know, 3 wives with an abusive husband. Hausa, the first wife, Yoruba, the second wife, Igbo. As you know, as that's how Lord Lugard and Britain, that was their narrative. And you know, Yoruba figured out that when the beatings are flying around, if they manage to stay in the middle of the 2 wives, the Hausa to the left, Igbo to the right, then you know, if the right hand is coming, it will hit Hausa. If the left hand is coming, it will hit the Igbo, and they will dodge most of the beating. That's what they're doing now. I saw a video today about some people in military uniform that they said was Duduwa agitators, that they went to take over Oyo State House of Assembly. And I was thinking, what's the point in that? Like, and then Koiki has moved his hand from it. He said it's not him. So you already smell rat. What exactly was that about? Okay, so you take over your state House of Assembly. What next? What's the plan for when zoo army and whatever zoo politicians chased away from the assembly now phone Abuja? Oh yeah, send army, send army. What's the plan? Anyway, it's not something to get headache over. It's just to keep watching, but focus on your own game. As for Hausa, those ones, yeah. I mean, I don't know how they see this world, though. I don't know. Anyway, some of them actually believe the Hausa Fulani narrative. Well, some, not all. And no, they should just know nobody's coming to fight for them. Nobody's coming to fight for them because by now everybody has learned what happens when you're not from the north and you put hand or mouth in northern issue. They will leave the issue face Yegi first. So anyway, and then for Fulani, those ones. Sometimes I wonder, so this nonsense they be drawing now across West Africa, where do they really think is going to end? When the whole of West Africa starts chasing them around now, they'll start using all those their stooges in the UN and AU, African Union, shouting genocide. Meanwhile, and he be draw the thing, what what's their end game? Anyway, the thing is, all these people that think they are conquerors, they become so hubris that they lose all sense of reality. They start living in an alternate reality. So you look at Britain, because Britain is an empire that should have gone. Britain and France as empires that became colonial powers, they should have declined 100 years ago. But look at them today, challenging China, Little Britain, that the aircraft carrier, every time they take it out to trial problem. They don't even have enough aircraft to kit out the entire aircraft carrier, that they have to borrow aircraft from America. But because they weren't allowed to collapse, they were propped up by America. They still believe they have standing because they are still in G7. It's the same thing with Fulani. They thought all of us, and indeed, many of the people entrapped in Nigeria were actually asleep. But they thought it was all of us. And this thing will backfire because they are all over West, everywhere they are disturbing. Yes, they are getting away with it largely, but there are still some people, like in that Mali, them and the Dogon. Those Dogon have been resisting them since they carried Islam to come and try and do the same thing they did to Hausa to those ones. Those ones have been resisting them, And this thing, it will backfire spectacularly. It will backfire. I'm just happy that the West is in decline because all when you Fulani power, they were business associates now during slave trade. I read an account of 2 British men that came to order slaves, and they went to Sokoto to order slaves. And then Sultan called to an assembly of his army to launch slave raiding expedition. So they've been businessmen. Why do you think remember that Harold Wilson interview when he was talking about when Britain decolonized? That conversation he said he had with one of the officials where they kept saying, Britain kept saying, as they were leaving Nigeria now, we have to look after our friends. We have to look. Who were their friends? It's not Fulani. And I keep asking, that's one of the greatest magic I ever saw in my life. How Fulani went from Sharia society. Remember, these people, their agreement with Britain was, okay, Britain, we know you're on conquest. We too came conquering Hausa. Let's team up, but don't colonize us. Don't affect our religion. That's why they still have that Almajiri system in the north. Don't affect our education system and religion. Britain agreed. So, how did a society that was neck deep in Sharia, and we know Sharia is its own unique socio-economic, judicial, political system. That's social, how the people, well, I'm sure we all know this. Social, how the people communicate, interrelate, trade amongst each other, which the trade is the economic, judicially is the law that governs them. We know Sharia has all these things. And political. We know Sharia itself is a political system. Submit to Allah. The economic angle is all the charity and tax you pay, jizya tax, zakat, all those things you pay in Islam. That's the economic. That's how they collect their money, fund their wars and everything from back then. And their one Islamic Brotherhood, anybody else outside that brotherhood is infidel. The social. How did they jump from that suddenly in 1959? Boom, Democratic Political Party, NPC. How? Nah, that was British covert political party in Nigeria. So it's Britain that is giving this, has always been giving these people power. You know, and like I said, I'm just happy the Western world is in decline, because if it wasn't, they are ready to keep this global hegemony nonsense for another 500 years. They've already done it for 500 years. Oh, 500 years. They are ready to carry on, no matter the pleading, no matter how many ethnic groups go extinct because of the imposed suffering. They don't care. Does Shell not know that all the land and waterways in the creeks is polluted? Does Shell, can they tell us that, if someone like me can read it, is Shell telling us that nobody in the whole of Shell read the same article that said heavy metals from the crude oil pollution has now entered the food chain and has been discovered in the breast milk of women of that area, so-called Niger Delta? Did they not read it? Do you know how many times I've seen Shell go on the Zoo TV? Oh, we apologize for the pollution. We'll do something, and that's it. Once they off camera, they've offed that thought. Anyway, it's Oduduwa I pity. It's Oduduwa I pity, because Arewa know the game. When they were building all those railway from Daura to Maradi, spending all the small money they were even making from NNPC to go and look for oil in the north, Sahel, carrying all those things they were carrying to, just as well, like all those things they were carrying to the north during Buhari's time. That should have told everybody that north know what go on. They know, say, this Nigeria game is up. We'll continue our mission to try and take as much of other people's land as possible. But in case we don't take everything, let's build solid foundation. And this is why I keep saying, in the Yoruba, they are playing their own game. In the Yoruba, they will never come out straight and tell you exactly what they are doing. As soon as Tinubu started moving all those parastatals to Yoruba land, I just, Tinubu, of course, is Buhari. D2 was see what Buhari was doing now. He knew Buhari knows the game, and he too knows the game. This prolong where now is just the oil is not from Yoruba land. So Tinubu needs to recoup that his $200 million he spent just to sanitize his image, not even for the election, no, just to clean his image for the election. You know, because Buhari pulled a fast one on him when Buhari blocked the supply of naira. So Tinubu had to release dollars. So now Tinubu needs to sit on our oil for as long as it's going to take him to recoup that oil money. And like I keep saying, Tinubu, he knows Fulani will come for him. He knows. And he knows that all he needs to do is declare Oduduwa nation. This is why I say, leave on the Yoruba, they know their own game. They are playing their own game. He knows all he needs to do is declare Oduduwa nation. Every single half Yoruba land already love him. They voted him now. The other half that don't vote love him. As soon as he declares Yoruba nation, they will forgive him all his sins, everything. They will forgive him everything, and they will stand by him. Because the way I saw the people I was doing Yoruba agitation with, from Clubhouse to the ones on the way these people did U-turn, from even Are was telling Yoruba youth to now join Nigerian army. I knew something. Agbala, these people local, they've told them something. Agbala, he calmed down one day. Even Sunday, Igboho, that one came. His mouth wasn't strong again. They've told them something. It's just Tinubu wants to chop his money back. As soon as he has Fulani feel he has disrupted their plans enough and they come for him full force. Game may change, yeah. But again, we shouldn't. We are already ahead. We are already further ahead. In my younger days when I used to play football, one of the best players I ever played against, one Oyibo boy like this, they call Beckham. Let me not lie. Oyibo, once in a while you see one of them that is very good. Man, this guy will carry ball like this. I'll be next thing. I'll fall down when the pace. So I started stressing, man. And I got irritated, and the thing was going to get under my skin until one of my guys told me, "Guy, why are you worried about his game? Focus on your game." Because my long legs, I can tackle, tackle here, When I focused there was one tackle I gave this guy. I got the ball, but the force entered his leg. From then on, when the guy got ball, I saw him quickly look, where am I? Focus on your game. As soon as ball reaches his leg, you quickly look, where's Starman? Before he now does what he wants to do. Focus on your own game. If you focus on other people's game, focus on your own, then let the better man stand firm at the end of the game. Anyway, Umunne, thank you again. It's a pleasure being here with you guys. Always. Thank you.
David.
Oh, okay.
David. Are you?
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Starman, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much. You have nailed it. Sister Clara Dims, you can take the mic. Thank you so much.
Yes, I would like to give Justice Fairness the mic, but just before I say that, Starman, you mentioned about how this Fulani, how they have been allowed to get away. One of the documents when they were reading it, when Simon used to take his time and I think was reading some of the documents, the British fear them in the sense that because of what they are doing to a lot of people now, the manner at which they kill people, beheading, slashing pregnant women, bringing their babies out, cutting people's necks and things like that. I think that's some of the things they fear, the way they fear, the way they had fought their war. So some of those things obviously made the British to do some of the things they were doing. And, you know, the British, you know, they also financial gain and all of that, you know. So, yeah, it's possible. That's the reason. And because we have just taken our eyes from the ball and we thought we were with human beings, we were doing our own thing. We never knew we were living with monsters. They joined monsters together with us, and now you can see what's happening. So, Justice, I'll quickly give you the mic because I saw you. I tried to bring you in many times. They keep, you know, they didn't allow me to approve it. So the mic is yours now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my sister. Good morning from here, everyone. It's 8:36. If you check your time, it's 36 minutes on top of the hour. Since morning, I have been struggling with network. Sometimes when I come in, I'll be hearing what everybody's saying. Immediately, they accept my mic. I will not hear anybody again. I will go out, you know. I hope you guys are hearing me now.
Yes, we are. We are hearing you loud and clear. Go on, my brother.
And I keep wondering, what is Biafran's offense to this world? You know, I keep wondering why we are still in Nigeria today. I keep wondering why some of our brothers, should I call them brothers, because sometimes it's hard for me now to call anybody that is an Igbo person or a Biafran that are still supporting Nigeria. It's hard for me to call that person a brother. Even if it's from the same mother, and you are still standing and supporting a country that kill, destroy, pillage. And you know the kind of people Nigeria kill? They don't kill the worst. They don't kill the bad ones. They kill the best. And as people like us, if they can't get us, they make us go in exile. They make you run. I was in one space of them this morning, and you can see how evil Nigeria is going to become. We are talking that Nigeria is bad now. The kind of people who are coming, is it gonna? Those ones are going to be. I don't know. Some of them was in the room because you know they are fighting. Who have the best connection to use DSS, to use police, to deal with people lawlessly? And I was just sitting and I was listening to these people. And these are people who are preaching Nigeria will work. They will tell you Nigeria, but these people hatched evil in their heart. That you said this is not good. Society should not operate like this. They are looking for and they are not looking for DS. That's why sometimes some of us, when we said we want Biafra, they say, come home and fight your Biafra. Because these people are evil. They are so evil that they don't want any good thing for their self, talk less of another person. So going to the topic of the room, you see, when people say Nigeria is gone, and some people still think that somehow there will be a miracle. And I will check the age of that person. Because some of times I go on timeline, I see some reply from our people. Some people, when you look at those handles, go and check very well. Some Ekuke is behind those handles. They collect 5,000 naira. Because there's a lot of hunger in the land. So when they collect this 5,000 naira, they come right in. Go and check. They will use something like a one distinct name and put it so that it will attract people. You see people writing, but when you go and check very well, it's some Ekuke who write those things just to make people feel like, oh, there's something going on. Nigeria is completely gone. Do you guys see what Stephen posted about immigration of UK? And he was saying, we're going to fix Nigeria. This is somebody who's above 40 years old. I'm still talking about fixing Nigeria. Nigeria, Kwame didn't fix. Awolowo didn't fix. Ziki didn't fix. Amadu Bello didn't fix. We have been on this fix Nigeria, make Nigeria better. Shagari campaign in 1989, in 1979 was a new Nigeria. And somebody who is above 40 have not sit down and asked himself, why haven't Nigeria been fixed before I was even born? Now I'm the one going to fix it. Why? And you see these people, when they come public, they pretend as if they want better Nigeria. They are but not lie. Or when you go private on them, they just want to get close to that power and enrich themselves. Even when reaching themselves, they don't even care about the future of their innocent children. They don't even care. But anyway, when these days I have tried to let our people know, we hardcore Biafrans, the only way we can survive as a people. When I listen to Stammer sometimes and his lectures, you can see the war is raging from east, west, north, and south. The World War III is raging. And if we don't preserve ourselves, preserve our children, how do we do that? It's only by fighting tooth and nail with whatever that is in us to make sure we get Biafra so that we can be in charge of our space. So that when these criminals will come, we will keep them on arm's length. We don't have any other option. If we slack and this World War III starts, and we are not able to secure space for our children, we are gone. When some of us that lives in America, I use America as always an example. You have children. Have you checked how these children relate with you these days? They come back from school, they take their laptop or tablet or phone, they go upstairs, they keep playing game. Your life become bored. Nobody to talk to. Now you begin to understand that you are losing it. You might be doing well in your profession, have a very nice house, a very nice car. They go to school in the morning, and the entitlement they have. They're entitled. When we are growing up, you come home, you eat what your mom have. But no, these ones, they tell you what they want to eat. Whatever your mom provided when you come back from school when we are growing up is what you eat. Today is not the same. That's why we need Biafra. So don't let anybody deceive you. My pain day and night, like I used to tell my brothers, like Stammer, is how our people are trying to sabotage the future of their children. And I ask them, how do you guys sleep at night? When you look at the way Nigeria is and you are both 40, and you see that Nigeria is coming to kill, to destroy the future of your children. And the only consolation you have in your mind is because your children have American passport, because they have a British passport, because you are not living in the country, or because you have some you have in your mind is because your children have American passport, because they have a British passport, because you are not living in the country, or because you have some
of the state himself obeys the sit-at-home on Monday, and then the civil servants that work in government house obey the sit-at-home, and government shut down on Mondays, it means the real governor of Southeast is Simon Ekpa, ruling the Southeast from Finland.